Also, the stream is now up. I will be sending the link to the said stream in the chat for anyone that wants to watch via YouTube.
The stream will also be up in Aero or net show announcements shortly, just so that it is. Actually, I'll just pin it. There it goes. The performers have been taxied out to the runway, and we're holding short for further permission from the air boss.
Also, for anyone that's just recently joined the stream on the YouTube channel, very good morning to you all, and welcome to day 2 of the New England Town Airshow, hosted by Aeronautica Air Traffic Control. As you can now see on the stream, we'll be able to see the 2 aircraft from Killer Bee Aerobatics holding short on the runway as they prepare for takeoff. Now it looks like we just got word from the Airbus. It appears to be that the 300 extra and the Gulfstream have been given the clearance to taxi onto the runway, so they will now be moving their way onto the runway and preparing for takeoff. I have to say, it's quite a lovely view from here in the New England Town Tower, and we have quite a lovely view from everywhere today. I'd like to say again a big shout out to Aeronautica ATC providing the Airbus work throughout the entirety of today's event.
Good morning, airshow fans. Welcome to the 2024 New England Town Airshow and Open House. Now taxiing out to open today's New England Town Airshow is our award-winning Killer Bee Aerobatics. You'll notice them lining up on both of the opposite ends of the runway. This will be the first time in Killer Bee history that you'll see both Kyle's Extra 330 SC and the team's Gulfstream G650 aircraft in the air at the same time. This show opener is a once-in-a-lifetime sight to witness. Since the New England Town Airshow and Open House is the Killer Bee's home show, as they have been based at the New England Town Airport since the founding of the team in early 2023. Type Now positioning on both ends of the runway, Kyle will call it he's rolling, and the G650 will follow shortly after. Here we go.
I believe that the
How is that for an
helicopter just
unconventional takeoff? Kyle's going to be joining up on the right wing of the G650 as they're going to approach far from the right here in a few minutes as we reposition. Ladies and gentlemen, from your right, the G650 and the Extra 330 SC, the flat pass. Ladies and gentlemen, as both aircraft reposition to the left of the crowd line, Killabee would like to give them a quick shout out to some of the sponsors and partners that help them keep them flying and do what they do best. Killabee would like to thank the Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows, the Aeronautica Council of Air Shows, Aero Jet X Executive, as well as Aeronautica Traffic Control for allowing our Extra 330 pilot to host this air show. As both aircraft approach from your left, Kyle will position his Extra 330 into a left echelon formation. Listen in as he calls for his maneuver.
One's left echelon. Smoke on. Ready, hit it. 1 and 2 is clear.
Now, joining off to your right, MZ, our support pilot, and team crew chief will lead Kyle around for their next maneuver. Ladies and gentlemen, approaching from your right, get your cameras ready. It's photo pass time. Photo pass complete as Kyle and MZ extend away from the airport as they're going to reposition for their next maneuver. Ladies and gentlemen, Killer Bee Aerobatics would like to dedicate this maneuver to the real-life heroes, being our men and women in uniform serving around the United States and around the world, more specifically those who gave their lives in combat so that we could live ours. From the left, the missing man break. With the 330 SC separated, let's watch that beautiful G650 come in for the flat pass at 50 feet at over 300 miles per hour. Now, as soon as one airplane leaves, here comes the second, the award-winning Killer Bee Aerobatic Extra 330, diving in from 2,800 feet. Ladies and gentlemen, as Kyle's aircrafts come back to land on runway 6. This is just a taste of what you will see later today when Kyle takes to the skies again right before the Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows. How was that for an opener?
I have to say that was quite lovely. I'd like to thank Kilby Aerobats for giving that lovely opening performance to today's event. We are running a bit behind schedule, ladies and gentlemen. We do apologise for that, mostly because of the late start from Killer B. Also, we have had some recent problems as well from what I'm hearing from the Air Boss. We are having to do a bit of a change in flight plan, as from what we've just been told that the 123 provider aircraft has since crashed. And so instead we'll be bringing in the French Air Force escorts first as we wait for what's going on with the provider aircraft.
And good afternoon,
Hi.
ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to interrupt, but this is Kyle coming to you live from the cockpit of the Killer Bee Aerobatics Extra 330 SC. We apologize for that little airspace confusion. And if you want to see the full demo from the Extra 330, the absolutely fast-paced 110% demo, you can check us out. We're flying second to last, right before the Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows. Thanks, guys.
Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, if you look towards the top right-hand side of the airspace, you'll be able to see the flight of 3 from the French Air Force now making their way over the airstrip. Now, from what I've been told, we have been given a little bit of information on our part from these 3 aircraft. Flying today is a Airbus A330 MRTT and 2 Dassault Rafale fighter jets. The Dassault Rafale was a French designed fighter aircraft designed in the 1980s. This was done after the French government broke away from the Eurofighter project that came out with the mostly famous Eurofighter Typhoon. The two Rafales flying today are from, let me get the correct number, and I hope I'm pronouncing this right, the 31st Strategic Refueling and Transport Air Wing. Hang on, that's the Airbus A330. Sorry, my bad. They are from Fighter Squadron 1-1 Gascon. The Airbus A330 MRTT is a replenishment tanker that will also be flying. I believe previously they have been doing an air-to-air refueling as they wait for the airbus to be clear. These aircraft are now going to be flying around us as they show their beautiful grey silhouettes as they fly around us. We also are, do not worry ladies and gentlemen, as we will be able to see more of the French Air Force later on in the programme, as we will get to see a lovely Airbus A400M within the next hour. For now though, let's just have a look at these 3 lovely aircraft as they make their way around us. Wherever the aircraft may be. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, appears to be we have a little bit of confusion since, from what I've been told from the Airbus, that they have left to go back to the airport. I do apologise for that. I thought they would be on site for a little bit longer. I do apologise for that on our behalf. Like I said, we are having a little bit of problems today with some communication, and as well as we are running a bit behind schedule. So I do believe that may be the last we see of this aircraft until later on in the show. For now, though, we now wait as we see the next aircraft come in. From what we see on the schedule, it is a Dodge F-16 Fighting Falcon. So, Atlas, how exactly are you enjoying the show so far?
I am thoroughly enjoying the show so far, and I'm very excited to see what people bring out next later today. I was unable to see day 1, so I'm looking forward to seeing the full show today.
Very interesting to say the least.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do ask if you're on the ground in the Aeronautica, and if there is a performance going on, we do ask that your smoke and lights are off during performances. Bryson, how are you enjoying day 1, sir? Day 2? I'm sorry, day 2 so far.
Well, from what I'm seeing, it's been quite an interesting show so far, I have to say. Some of the maneuvers from that extra 330 were quite interesting, to say the least. I would not be quite surprised if he already threw up his breakfast.
Or if you just didn't have a breakfast.
Hmm.
Though I've heard that's a lot worse.
Again, we do apologise for the lull in the performance, ladies and gentlemen, as unfortunately it is a bit chaotic from what we're hearing on the Airbus side. But hopefully we should be on track soon. So again, I do apologise. For now, though, I would really recommend if you would like to make your way towards the right-hand side of the airport as we get to see the 2 aircraft from Killer Bee Aerobatics and apparently Airbus A3... Not the Airbus. Why do I keep saying Airbus? Sorry, I think that... I believe this thing's an Airbus, apparently, in my mind.
Which
Sorry.
one is that?
The extra 330. Sorry, I keep thinking Airbus.
Looks like an Airbus to me. I'm not sure
it
who
might be an
this
Airbus.
F-15 is, but an F-15 is an F-15.
Okay, I am unaware why is there an F-15 currently making its way across the screen.
It appears to be an F-15 sized goose, honestly, you know? It happens here in Aeronautica.
I do not believe this F-15 is part of the program, so we'll just have to ignore that, ladies and gentlemen.
Like I said, F-15 sized goose. Ah, that would appear that Goose has landed. Still
Well,
not
ladies and
sure
gentlemen,
why
Well, ladies and
he's
gentlemen, I do
here.
apologize for this, but it appears to be that we have a special guest. It appears to be that Nigerian Creative, the creator of some of the aircraft that we see flying around today, has just landed on the airstrip for some reason.
I don't ask questions. What about you?
I do not ask questions either.
Some very pretty fighters here. We've got the F-16 on the ground, and is that a Rafale or a Eurofighter? I honestly cannot
That
tell
is a
the
Rafale.
difference. I see.
Appears to be that, ladies and gentlemen, finally, it appears to be the F-16 has finally arrived as you have a look towards the runway as we see our next performer currently taken towards the runway. Again, we do apologise for the somewhat lack of aircraft that are currently flying around, as there's been a bit of kerfuffle with the times. So if we could try and get those cameras looking over towards the right for that F-16. Yeah, it's very lovely.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for the slight delay in performance times. We are working out with the air boss, and we should have our next performer should have just gotten his clearance for taxi and should be receiving his box clearance here shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, from the right, the F-16 from the Dutch Air Force. Beautiful aircraft, isn't it?
Yes, I have to say, it's quite an interesting aircraft, although I'm not a fan of the design myself. I'm more of an F-15 sort of flyer, I have to say.
You know, I do not blame you.
Yes, yes. A little bit of facts about this, about the F-16. The F-16 is seen as the freedom fighter and one of the most numerous fighters throughout the entirety of the world's air forces. First being produced back in 1974. It's one of the oldest aircraft, I have to say, that's going to be here today. This aircraft has seen service in that is so many different countries, mostly renowned throughout Europe, Asia, as well as America itself. Some of its most famous operators being United States, Israel, Belgium, and soon to be as well other countries such as Bulgaria, Ukraine, and more controversially, Argentina. Very interesting
I
indeed.
did not know the Argentinians had F-16s.
Yes, they are. Apparently, they are planning soon to get some from the Norwegians, despite protests from other countries. This aircraft comes in a single seat. It comes as a single seater, as the one seen flying around here today, but also as a two-seater training variant. This aircraft is most dominantly used as an air dominance fighter, but is able to perform other multi-role missions such as high-altitude bombing. There's currently over 4,600 of these aircraft currently built, with still many being in service around the world. It is unknown when these aircraft may soon retire, but it's believed to be sometime in the 2050s. And I have
Now,
to
ladies and
say,
gentlemen, I'm sure. Sorry for cutting you off, Rustin. Go after you.
that's fine. I have to say that the performance that we have today from this Dutch F-16 is quite remarkable indeed. Some of these large, high-G maneuvers. It appears to be that the Dutch are really trying to put on a show and maybe give us out some chocolate later.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've heard, but that power plant on departure, the one General Electric F110 GE129, puts out an absolutely shocking 1,700 pounds of thrust dry, and with afterburner, that's 29,000 pounds of thrust, ladies and gentlemen. If you did not know, that gives the F-16 a greater than 1 thrust to weight ratio, which means he can go straight up. The F-16 only weighs 1,900 pounds at empty, and at max it only weighs 42,000 pounds, which means as long as it's pretty low to empty, it can go straight up in a vertical.
Yes. And also another thing to know about the F-16, it actually has two separate nicknames. The F-16 is firstly known as the Fighting Falcon, but also in some circles it is also known as the Viper, as as it's designated by the US's Air Force's air demonstration team, the Thunderbirds, that we did previously see at Royal Aeronautica Air Tattoo last December.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's gained the name Viper by its crew, just like we get call signs flying around in real life. The Viper earned its call sign due to its instability in flight, as it was perfectly designed. It is designed to be unstable. It's designed to not want to hold an altitude or an attitude. And that
It's
makes
just
it
that
perfect for these absolutely beautiful maneuvers we're seeing the Dutch perform today.
you'll say it is unstable, you say.
It is designed to be unstable, that is correct.
Hmm, it sounds like an average day at Parliament.
I can't agree there.
Politician joke, check.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the F-16 can be equipped with a large amount of weapons, and some of these, just to name just a few of them, the AIM-9 Sidewinder that we're all fully familiar with, the AIM-120 AMRAAM, the AGM-88 HARM, and an absolute insane amount of bombs. At one time, it can carry up to 12 Mark 82 ground-penetrating bombs. That for the most part, you will see those on the Israeli F-16I Block 52s. Note, the F-16 doesn't have many variants. It has a lot of blocks, specifically with the United States. here in the United States, we don't simply just give an aircraft a new designation. We keep it at the F-16D, the F-16C, or even the AB. However, we're up to the Block 50 in aircraft. Each block is an avionics upgrade. Each different variant is a major flight airframe upgrade. These aircraft have been flying since the 60s when we had the Soviets, and they will continue to fly today. It's an absolute privilege to watch these birds fly. Now, I will say, Rustin, and I'm not sure if you're going to agree, but I think the most interesting variant of this aircraft is the QF-16 that Boeing made. There's only a few of them. But it is perfectly pilotless.
So a UAV, essentially.
That's correct.
Ooh, very interesting. I'm sure
Now,
I'm sure Ace Combat fans will like to hear that.
I'm sure Lockheed Martin fans will like that too, honestly.
Very interesting to say the least.
And what we just got on the update just a couple days ago here in Aeronautica, we just got the F-16XL. The F-16XL was a technology demonstrator version of the F-16 with a full delta wing, giving an insane amount of turn capabilities, adding only on to its ridiculous turning capabilities that it has now. I seriously would not want to be flying against an F-16.
And surprisingly enough, the F-16 as well has recently become a menace in many video games. For example, recently, as of last year, the F-16 was added into the big online action shooter War Thunder, which surprisingly I know that off by heart because of many YouTube ads, and has recently become one of the most scariest aircraft to ever fight against.
I'm sure this will cause no leaks in any amount of any
Yes.
capacity. I'm sure it will be fine.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. Now, as it now comes currently up to Q2, we now, as you know, we are running a bit behind, but hopefully we are able to soon get on track. If you now look towards the left-hand side of the airport, you'll be able to see the assault profile that's going to be taken off next after the X-15, currently taxiing across the taxiway in front of the crowd. I'm thinking as well the pilot might give you a little bit of a wave as he passes by.
I just love the sound of those turbofans.
As well as quite interesting as well that the Japanese as well have made their own variant of the F-16, designated as the Mitsubishi F2, which is quite interesting. It's designed as a dual-seater multi-role fighter. Currently, as of today, about 98 of these F2s have been built and are still in service with the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force. Or for some reason, I like to call it the JASD. Sounds like a type of missile, doesn't it? JASD, the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force. Sounds like a type of missile, surprisingly.
It does.
Yes. Since quite interesting fact about the Japanese is that they're not officially allowed to have an armed forces. After the Second World War, the Japanese were banned from any form of military units. Although after the Cold War
Arose?
arose. Thank you.
Grammar is hard.
Yes, agreed. After the Cold War arose with China and Russia on Japan's doorstep, it was decided to make their own self-defense forces, including the JD, the SDF, the JM SDF, and the JA SDF.
That's a
Very,
lot of letters.
yes, definitely. But either way, from now being told by the Airbus is that the F-16 will soon be landing to make way for the next aircraft in the display.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back the Dutch Air Force.
As we now see, it's coming into land quite a heavy land to say the least. That must be for putting some straight on that landing gear.
Landing gear's only a couple of sticks, it's fine.
Yes. So now, as the aircraft has now landed on the runway, you can now see towards the far right, you'll see the Rafale going passing from the hold point and taxiing onto the runway for the next part of this performance. And again, for anyone else that's recently just come onto the stream, hello again and welcome to day 2 of the New England Town Airshow, hosted by Aeronautica and ATC. As you now see on screen, we now have a Dassault Rafale ready to take off from the runway.
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll notice a very distinct similarity between the multi-role Rafale and the Eurofighter Typhoon. That was because they are of the same... We'll let them take off.
Yes, same program, yes. The French were originally a part of the famed Eurofighter program, which then produced the famed Eurofighter Typhoon that is in many of Europe's air forces. However, the French were not satisfied from what they were seeing and decided to break off to make their own project, which then resulted in Assault Rafale. It first took flight in 1986 and was first entered into the French Air Force's service in 2001. More interesting as well, the Assault Rafale is capable of carrier operations, currently being fielded on the French aircraft carrier Charles de Gaulle. It is also currently in service with the Egyptian Air Force and the Indian Air Force as well, with roughly about 259 aircrafts built of this type.
A very interesting fact about the Rafale, and the French Navy in particular. As we all know that the United States Air Force, or the United States Navy operates a slightly substantial amount of aircraft carriers. The French Navy only operates one. However, the French Navy is the only navy that the United States is allowed to land on their carriers.
That is correct.
And we do so frequently.
Yes, that is correct, because both the French and the US Navy both operate nuclear Cateau-bar aircraft carriers, where both classes of aircraft carriers that both countries field, in the American case being the Nimitz and Ford class, as well as the French Charles de Gaulle, both of them are nuclear powered and both operate what is known as Cateau-bar, where aircraft are catapulted off the deck and land via the usage of arrestor wires. Those are little wires stranded along the back of the runway that help slow the aircraft down as they land. But yes, the Rafale is capable of doing Cateau-bar operations, as well as Stobar with the Indian Navy, where they use a ski jump similar to the Russian Admiral Kuznetsov. The Rafale is in many different variants, being used as both a fighter, a air dominance aircraft, as well as a trainer, with so many different variants. I'm currently having a look on obviously the best page to look for any sort of aircraft, Wikipedia.
Wikipedia is absolutely the best place to look for all of these.
Yes, most of these mostly being the Rafale A, B, B. Okay, why have they put it like that? I do not know why, but yes, A, B, C, D, M, N, R. Then all these other variants from Qatar and Greece, apparently.
It's a lot of variants.
Yes, very interesting to say the least. But yes, the Rafale is quite an interesting aircraft, I do have to say the least. It's very much a very different step in direction compared to the more famed French Mirages that served during the Cold War. And a very different design as well. But as we said previously, it did pay a lot of design features to the Eurofighter Typhoon. A lot of people also know that the Mirage was featuring in Beast Combat 7 with the submarine aircraft carrier Alikol. As we can now see the French aircraft giving us a little wave as they pass the ground with their landing gear down. Very nice to see.
And just like the F-16 we saw previously, it is possible for the Rafale to climb straight up, and also simply just not stall.
Mm. Very interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Dassault Rafale is also capable of supercruise. That means that it does not need afterburners to maintain Mach 1. It can reach Mach 1.4 on dry thrust only.
Yes. I do apologise for not stating like any of the skins or squadrons that these aircraft are flying part of, because unfortunately we really just do not know what the French use for their squadrons wise, unfortunately. But either way, I do have to say we have seemed to have amassed quite a little crowd as we see towards the right. It appears to be someone's brought their camper van as well, down near the extra A330 currently shown on screen. It looks like they're just having a little bit of a camp out as they watch today's performance. And we also see down towards the centre of the runway, we also see what looks like a paddle boat as well, currently sitting next to the runway.
That would appear to be the Uber Eats I ordered, actually.
You ordered Uber Eats?
Maybe?
Alright,
What's
well,
the deal?
I'm just a bit interested you ordered Uber Eats so early in the morning. I'm just saying this right now, you're running over to get it. You're running over to get it because I'm not picking it up.
Oh. I, I'll have to call Uber.
Yes, as we now see the Rafales again coming in for a low pass. Well, never mind, it's now pulling up. Pulling a very high G turn, showing off his ability to climb vertically up and spinning around like a tabletop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a look onto the ground now, you'll be able to see our next aircraft readying themselves for takeoff as we see a very, very old aircraft, to say the least. Probably one of the oldest that we're going to see throughout today's performance. A French F4U Corsair from the French Navy, operated by famed aeronautical photographer Conzant. If you have a look towards the left-hand side of the runway, you'll be able to see it taxiing down.
Now, I will say, I looked up just to have a couple of facts quickly from the 4 Corsair. And the first thing I saw was F4U Corsair for sale. I don't know about you, but I want one.
You want an F4U Corsair?
Would you not?
I'm not sure, to say the least. Be quite interesting to have.
It'd be
Very
very interesting to have.
Yes, it would be very interesting, I say. But now has now come to time as the F-16 will, not the F-16, the Rafale should now be coming into land to make way for the next aircraft in today's performance.
This is just one of over 12,000 aircraft built. That's insane.
Yes, I am aware.
That really does just show the industrial power of the Allies during World War II.
Yes.
Little flip there.
Yes, now as we see the F4U taxiing across the runway, giving a bit of a wave towards the crowd. I keep saying F-16. I'm sorry, I'm very drunk.
I
Clear.
don't think that's an F-16.
Yes, yes, sorry, I believe that's an F-16. Yes, and my toe is a foot. Yes. Yes, we should be seeing that sort of our landing quite soon as we see the Corsair coming in for takeoff.
I do really, really. Oh, he's on his side. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, there he goes.
And what a lovely demonstration from that Dassault Rafale performed by the user Jaron Als Gamer. Now up next again is the French F4U7 Corsair performed by famed aeronautical photographer Conzant. Unfortunately, we're also only running 3 minutes behind schedule. Very good.
Hey, I'll take it.
Yeah. So now we are coming up to the next hour of today's performance. So what can we expect in the next hour of today's performance, Atlas?
So after we have the Corsair, we'll have an A400 Atlas from. I'm assuming that's France.
I believe it is. I believe it
I
is.
don't speak
France,
either of those, unfortunately. After that, we'll have the multiple aircraft from the Luftwaffe 25th Squadron demo, unless.
They have been cancelled, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, we will have something in store for you then.
Yes.
After that, the Pavanini Desperados will be flying multiple of their Eurofighter Typhoons, the very similar cousin, we'll call it, to the Dassault Rafale we just saw earlier today. A private Bristol Britannia 300 will be flying over, the famed Northrop Grumman B-2 Spirit, and finally the experimental XB-70 Valkyrie from North American Aerospace.
Yes, so quite a lovely lineup, I have to say the least, in the next couple of minutes. But either way, now those are all still to come in the next hour of the New England Town Airshow. So now we shall now wait for the Corsair to, I believe it has taken off. Oh yes, it has. Sorry. Yes, as we can now see, the F4U Corsair has taken to the skies as it now starts to show off its skills. The F4U Corsair was an American-built design, first flight in 1940, and was first introduced in 1942. As said previously, over 12,000 of these Corsairs were built, being flown by the US Navy, US Marine Corps, the Royal Navy, and the Royal New Zealand Air Force as the primary users. It served from 1942 and was retired in as far as 1979 by Honduras. This aircraft is notable for being some of the most famous aircraft during the Second World War, sometimes being described as the P-51 Mustang of the US Navy. Most famously known for its wing design, having a bent wing that made it look like a W shape, surprisingly. It is also famous for participating in the famed 100-hour war, aka the football war, between Honduras and El Salvador, with over, I believe, roughly about 17 F4U Corsairs flew during the conflict in 1969. Currently, there are several different examples of the F4U Corsair in museums, as well as some flyworthy models, as seen here. This version here being shown in the colours of the French Air Force. And there is quite a many different operators of the Corsair, being flown by Argentina, El Salvador, France, Honduras, New Zealand, Britain, and the United States. And I'm just having a look now at some of the lists of some of the squadrons. There is quite a many of them.
Oh, that's a lot of them. It's also definitely known that, or should be known that this is one of the first aircraft that the concept of a VMF or a VMA came to be. It's a U.S. Marine and U.S. Air or Navy concept, and I want to say it means fighter aircraft or marine fighter aircraft. I'm not entirely sure off the top of my head what the V is
I'm
for.
not sure either. It is the Americans, so they have very weird naming conventions, I have to say the least.
Ah, they're all just abbreviations, as is with the military entirely. The V stands for fixed wing, whereas the F stands for fighter, and the A for attack. So in that
And
case,
oh my god, there's a fire!
oh,
Oh my god, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just looking down towards the right of my seat, and I'm seeing Embraer E175 currently on fire on the taxiway. Oh my
that is
god.
unfortunate. Ah, yeah, that Aeronautica Goose we saw earlier, I suppose. Hmm.
As I believe we'll have the local fire service deal with that. So anyways, back to our lovely F4U Corsair.
And that Corsair sounds beautiful, doesn't it, Russ?
Oh, I have to say, it is quite interesting to say the least. No, it's because it's a Rolls-Royce Merlin engine, I think, on a good old-fashioned Spitfire. Hmm. As you can see, the F4U Corsair is now coming back into land. Let's give a round of applause for Constanta's F4U.
Well, I mean, here in Aeronautica, we can't move our hands, sir. So if you're gonna applaud, why don't we flash our Aeronauticans lights?
Ah, yes, yes, yes.
There it is. Because here, Aeronauticans, as we all know, don't have opposable arms,
Or
I think,
thumbs.
or legs for that matter, actually.
Or anything.
Come to think of, you know what? I'm done asking questions.
Yeah, let's not ask about the physiology of Aeronauticans. Let's not ask. Either way, gentlemen, either way, ladies and gentlemen, we were back on schedule finally after the little late start that we had previously, which is very nice to see. I do hope as well everyone else in the crowd thus far is enjoying the show, although I'm only seeing about 3 people. Oh, what's this? It appears to be with a special guest. It appears to be Aiden Tornado has finally joined in the stands. Very nice to see him.
The lovely gentleman in the suit.
Yes, very nice to see him.
It should also be known, and I'm not sure I'm seeing this right, but it would appear that there's an Aeronautica that has wandered all the way over to the giant telephone tower behind us. There is. Ah. We're being watched.
Yes. Yes, but yes, someone appears to have climbed onto the tower. You should be able to see him. I believe a cameraman has got eyes on the guy. Yeah, I think he's just having a nice little chill there. Either that, or I believe social distancing is still enforced.
Oh yes, here in New England Town, our social distancing is approximately half mile.
Okay, well, it appears to be the time is now up for our F4U Corsair, and now we shall come into our next performance, an Airbus A400M Atlas. For this, we've actually got a special commentator coming up to the stand, so, ladies and gentlemen, please, I'd like to welcome to the stage A Nathan 07. Welcome to the stage, Nathan. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Yes, thank you very much. So, we'll also get your music as you requested sorted out.
Yeah, just finding the last music and then... Okay. And you have all 3. If that's good for you.
Yeah, that is fine. We just need the music. Anyway, so the time is now 10 past. We are back on schedule. And so, Nathan, take it away.
And thanks. So I'm Nathan, the host for the A400M tactical display. So at the display, at the controls, there's a crew of 2 pilots specially trained for this type of flights. These pilots are accompanied by a loadmaster, which his role is to manage the loadings in the huge holds on operations while ensuring safety today. It is a long-range tactical aircraft which continues to grow in powers to become the essential transport and assault aircraft from the French armies. It is capable of intervening on the front line in a degraded environment at the heart of a complex and connected system, such as during operations Apagan in Afghanistan, which was in August 2021, and Sagittaire in Sudan at the end of April 2023. On your left, the Atlas comes from a very low altitude and high speed pass, which will be followed by a very inclined turn, simulate an extraction from a threat coming from the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, in French, la 400 tactical display. He's coming. He salutes you, so salute him back. He sees you very well. On the ground, on the 123 Orléans-Brissy airbase, where he has taken off, the two staff sergeants, Dylan and Chamallow, from the Escadron Soutien Technique Aéronautique 15061 Loiret, which is a mechanical squadron on this airbase, that took care on the implementation of the aircraft and ensuring maintenance on its return. Now the Atlas returns from a low-speed pass in approach condition. He's using a range of approach speed similar or even inferior than the C-130 air course, while his mass is up to twice as high. As you will see, this plane is completely protected from stalling during a low-speed avoidance maneuver, which could take place during an approach for an assault landing, or even during a parachutist drop at very low altitude. The Atlas returns to the runway axis at 170 kph. The trajectory thus avoids the use of the usual final axis, which are the favored place for ambushes. So during the day, and depending on the tactical situation, the effect of surprise is total for the enemy. This type of approach is generally followed by a standard landing to resupply ground troops with up to 25 tons of equipment, or an assault landing for tactical deployments of combat troops and armed vehicles. And alignment. For the nose up. Top, c'est parti, and for the turn, that's now. The A400M and its crew with this maneuver bring the aircraft to its flight limits, with an inclination of 120 degrees. while an airliner approaches with a glide slope of approximately 3 degrees. Our Atlas currently in descent perform the same maneuvers with an inclination up to 12 degrees, or 4 times more than an airliner. What you just heard is the characteristic noise of the 4 Europrop TP400 engines, developing 44,000 horsepower, allowing the aircraft, the Atlas, to quickly climb and clear the runway access to represent itself as quickly as possible, while remaining in the secure volume of the airfield. Kamal, Barkhane, Résilience, Apagan, or Sagittaire, whether carried out abroad or on national territory, none of these operations could take place without the support of the Squadron of Transport of the Air and Space Forces to carry out an operation. We must be able to project men and equipment, but also in duration into a theater of operations. During these impressive maneuvers, where the planes accelerate at 30 meters above the runway before pitching up, imposes on the aircraft a load factor of up to 3G to escape quickly from threats coming from the ground or to leave the protected zone of a deployable airbase. Ladies and gentlemen, you can salute him a last time. The entire F400M tactical team, display team, is very proud to have presented you with a sample of the missions that the Trampos crews of the Air and Space Forces carries out on a daily basis. Now returning to its airbase, all the team wish you an amazing air show.
That was a beautiful demonstration and a beautiful aircraft.
Yes, I like to again, thank you very much from the Airbus A400 tactical display team of the French Air Force for finding that lovely demonstration and commentary for us. So thank you very much for that. So now we also do like to say again, we are having some current problems with the airspace, but please be nice to the general public. They may not know that the air show is going on, so please just be nice and not try to threaten them. But anyways, so we have unfortunately had a change in schedule, unfortunately, since we've had 2 back-to-back cancellations. We've recently just received word that the Pavanini Desperados unfortunately have cancelled us. So we are attempting to try and get something sorted out in terms of that. So we do apologize for the cancellation. Fortunately, though, we have been able to get a replacement for the aircraft.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the next part of the flyover, you'll get to listen directly into how our Airboss frequency works here in Aeronautica Traffic Control. There's an A400M orbiting over the holding point of the WAM oil rigs. It's southwest, about 6 miles. He'll be joining here shortly for his call in for the airbox.
Airboss, this is 60 Tango Yankee looking down to the Airboss airspace for a flyover.
60 Tango Yankee box is yours. Floors 460 feet. Speed limit 620.
Thank you, sir. Box is mine.
As you now be able to see, as coming on this camera, you will see the kind of delta wing shape of the Avro Vulcan. The Avro Vulcan is a British nuclear intercontinental bomber designed and built for the Royal Air Force. Part of the famed British V bomber fleet, consisting of the Avro Vulcan, the Avro Vulcan Valiant, as well as the Victor. The Vulcan's first saw service in 1952 and was introduced into the Royal Air Force in 1956. It was then unfortunately retired from RAF service in 1984, with only 106 of the aircraft type being built. Fortunately, however, there was a airworthy model, aircraft number XH558. Unfortunately, the aircraft has since been retired and was grounded in 2015, marking the end of the Vulcans in the air. These Vulcans was some of the most important aircraft of its time, being a part of Britain's nuclear deterrent, being on immediate notice for if the Russians ever do attack and deliver a nuclear payload. The Avro Vulcan is most famous for the Black Book 1 operation during the Falklands War of 1982, where the aircraft flew from the UK all the way to the Falkland Islands in the South Atlantic, a trip of over 8,000 miles. Its objective to crater the runway at Port Stanley Airport to deter the Argentinians from using the airport as a staging base. The Avro Vulcan, I have to say, is one of the most beautiful aircraft the RAF has ever fielded, and it's quite sad to see these aircraft are no longer in service or flying. But I have to say, although we are seeing it here in Aeronautica, it does not count for the absolute size and beauty of the aircraft in real life. But either way, it is still a lovely aircraft to see flying.
And that iconic engine howl is, you can still hear it even though he's over there, about a mile away from the airfield.
The Avro Vulcan was also very more modern for its time as well, as it had one of the first ever computer systems to ever be implemented on an aircraft. Unlike the microchips and transistors that we get in our modern day computers and phones, it used pulley systems, surprisingly, to make calculations for navigation, bomb dropping, and many other different operations.
Boss, Tango Yankee, 5-minute warning.
Thank you.
Another great thing about the specific Vulcan, it still maintains the two-tone summer camouflage as has been used in the Royal Air Force since Second World War. That classic Navy battleship grey and the khaki green, which unfortunately these days is not really used on board any RAF aircraft, which is quite sad to see. Because I thought it was quite a lovely livery. What do you think, Atlas?
It's an iconic livery and it is really pretty to see flying.
Yes.
Boss, Tango Yankee, egress 090, climb maintain 6,500.
090, climb maintain 6,500, 60 tank.
Boss, Tango Yankee, Monitor Unicom, 122.8, good day.
122.8, good day, 60 Tango Yankee.
And I have to say that was a lovely flyby from the Avro Vulcan. I'd like to thank the Aeronautica ATC for showing how they operate, and I have to say that was quite lovely to see, to say the least. Either way, next, unfortunately, since the cancellation of the Pavioni Desperados, or as I like to call them, the Panini Desperados, because I can't pronounce that first word properly sometimes, we will be filling in with another little event to try and keep you guys entertained. Anyway, I'm having a look here on the ground right now, and I'm seeing quite a selection of different peoples and aircraft. I'm having a look down towards the seafront, and I'm still seeing that small little Zodiac rib, because Atlas still hasn't picked up his Uber. I'm also seeing
Hey, I haven't gotten clearance from the boss to cross the runway, and he won't give it to me, and I'm not sure about you, but a Chipotle burrito's not really worth that.
Fair.
Okay, maybe it is.
Yeah, maybe. Well, let's actually ask the audience, I think. I think we should put it to a vote. Should we make Atlas run out to the runway to go and pick up his Chipotle? Let me actually see if I can try and start a vote. I'm not sure where exactly I can start that. Where can I start a vote? I guess I'll just put it into the very briefing chat. So,
I've got it.
So yes, if you have a look towards the VC event briefing VC, should Atlas run over the runway to go and get his burrito bowl from Chipotle? Please put in your input, put in your vote now.
I'm gonna lose so many certificates for this.
Don't worry, it's Chipotle.
Alright guys,
Totally
welcome
worth it.
to the TJ Aviation
one's
stream. This is
voted
my
for
first time
this,
coming
so
on
we
to
haven't figured out
speak
what's going on here.
today. We
Like I
have
said,
the host of
Might be
the
lying
air
a bit,
show,
I'm sorry.
Kyle. How are you doing today, Kyle?
It probably is.
Good afternoon,
Yeah,
folks.
it's
I'm
probably-
doing good. How about you,
We'll have to
MC?
use the
Doing great.
texting.
So,
It's not a
what
big deal. We've got
has
3
been
votes
like
yes out of 10 people, so
the
that's still a
preparation
negative.
for this show, and how's it been?
Come on, guys. We need
And
to, we
it's
need
been
to make him
Four.
run
it's been
across the
stressful,
runway
I'll
to
say.
get his Chipotle.
This is many months of planning before it was even
I
announced.
survived. I need one more.
It's definitely been a lot of work,
Now we need one
but
more
I'm
man
happy
so
to
they
do
can
it.
run across the
I'm
runway to
glad to
Lunatic
see that
to go and pick
everybody's
his
enjoying
Chipotle.
the show, that it's going well and stuff. So it's definitely nice. Nice way to spend this beautiful weekend here. Great day for an air show. Looks like we got some awesome people. Nice little fire truck sitting over there, as you can see
Well,
on the stream.
Atlas, I
And
believe
yeah,
you're
definitely a
running
lot of people
across
are
the-
enjoying
I
it.
believe you're running across the runway.
So I'd like to thank
Great,
everybody who.
great. And
I suppose I am. I
ahead.
gotta call the boss.
All right,
Yeah,
sorry
come
about
on,
that.
get off the chair.
I will
Come
say I'd
on.
like to thank everybody who helped out with this within ATC,
Air boss,
Fly
personnel
Planes,
on the
Atlas,
ramp
and
with
quite a few other
request.
people who have helped me along the way. They made
Go
this
ahead,
a
Personnel.
lot easier.
Okay.
And our boss,
First, I
Devin,
would like
of course.
to run over
After
to
you,
the
MC.
Zodiac rib to retrieve my burrito
Alright,
bowl.
so,
White rice bowl with
we saw day
steak,
one. We saw a lot of
queso, lettuce, tomatoes, and cheese.
performers and stuff.
Double steak or regular
Who
steak?
are we expected
steak.
to see for
You know what? That's
today?
a damn good bowl right there. You went across my runway.
So it's going to be a
Double steak,
jam-packed
yeah.
show.
Steak,
Unfortunately, the
double steak.
Desperados had to cancel last second due to time constraints, but we don't blame them for that. We have the Bristol Britannia 300
He's running.
that you guys saw yesterday in that personal livery.
He's dodging.
Here's one of our hosts is tripping around on the ramp. It's very funny.
Oh, never mind, he's got back up. He's running.
We have an XB-70 flyover, a Lancer demonstration, a F-16 Fighting Falcon demonstration by the Zeus. I believe that would be a Air Force with a name that I cannot pronounce. The Wegman Air Group are coming back with a show of force. This will be a more Navy-focused show of force, but we cannot wait to see that one. The Dassault Falcon 50 display. Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So for the Wingman Air Group, if I'm correct, is it this one here?
Yes, sir. It'll be more Navy focused. So you might get to see some of the aircraft that were just added in the update a few days ago. So we cannot wait to see how they show them off and if they've already made a livery for it. I do not believe the Crimson Comets are showing up due to time zone constraints. Again, we tried to compensate for that by hosting the show early. 'Cause trust me, I really did not want to get up at 8:45 in the morning each day for an air show, but I will gladly do it for all of you guys if it makes it easier.
Yes, that's good. That's good. Beautiful opener, day one and day two. How would you compare day one and day two with the show?
Thank you. I haven't watched day one back, or Correction, I haven't watched day two back yet. But if it went as good as day one, then it went absolutely amazing. I thank you, since if for the people who don't know, this is our G650 pilot here for Killer Bee. I'm the extra 330 pilot. If you didn't know that, we're very happy to be here at our home base show and showing up and showing out.
All right, it's been a pleasure to have this quick meeting with you before the show continue. Guys, give it up for Kyle, the host of the air show.
I hope you
And-
guys are enjoying. See you, Emsley.
Yep, then we head right back into the show.
Go ahead, personnel.
Boss personnel. They gave me a Coke. I ordered a
You're free to detonate the Uber Eats driver.
Roger approved as requested, requesting bomb strike at this time.
Let me call in the
Boss
A10s.
personnel, we're good to go. We'll suffer with the Coke. It's not a big deal.
All right.
The regular Coke or Diet Coke?
That's regular.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, Atlas over here enjoys his burrito bowl and regular Coke.
100%.
Yes. So the time is now 35 minutes past. So wait for a further about 5 minutes until we get to see our next demonstration, which will be the Bristol Britannia 300. So now we are going to have a little bit of a lull in the air show today, ladies and gentlemen. I would recommend for this time just grabbing a drink, getting a bite to eat as we wait for the next performance to come overhead. Or in the Aeronauticans' case, go and charge Atlas because he stole the burrito bowl. Because that is the only food that we have the entirety of this air show.
No, it's mine. Go away. I don't share my readables. No. Oh. Bryson, I have very bad news.
What is the bad news?
I dropped the burrito bowl.
You dropped the... Oh, no, he's dropped... Ladies and gentlemen, he has dropped the burrito bowl.
I'm gonna go sob real quick. I'll be right back.
He's now going over to cry because he's dropped his burrito bowl. all of 9 people that are here watching. I got 1 yes. Yes, I'm doing a good job. Atlas, we are doing a good job. 1 man has said yes. 2 men have said yes. We are doing a very good job.
I'll take it.
Yes, I'm taking it too. I'm taking it to the bank. I'm buying another burrito bowl for you.
Yippee!
Alright guys, we are on a intermission. We're on a break until our next performers come. We just set the camera up while we go
I have to
get
say, it's been quite a lovely day.
some
thus far.
food and
It's
stuff.
a lovely day from sitting up here in the ATC tower. The only thing I have seen is maybe just one guy spilling his Coca-Cola, and even worse,
I did not spill the
it was
Coke.
diet.
I
wasn't-
spilled.
No,
I spilled the burrito bowl.
It wasn't you. It was the intern. That one, you know, intern over there. that
Oh,
guy. Yeah, that guy. He spilled the Coke.
why do we pay him? Oh, we don't pay him. That's right.
Yeah. What do you expect me to pay? I'm
We
just
don't
saying,
pay our
I'm sorry.
interns.
We expect interns to be paid. Whoa. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to... Yes, we're just going to have to wait for about another 7 minutes until we get to see the Bristol Britannia taking off to the skies and flying in front of us. The reason why we're doing this is just trying to stay on schedule, which we are very happy with, that we've been able to stay on schedule for so long. And hopefully this will stay like this throughout the rest of the performance. Oh, hang on, I'm now seeing on the ground, it appears to be that the 2 Chevrolets appear to be challenging each other. I believe they're attempting to coordinate a drag race. This will be very interesting if this does occur.
This will be very interesting.
Either that or it appears to be they appear to be... It appears to be they are communicating in some sort of way. Very interesting.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if anybody else has noticed it, but coming in high and from the right, appears you have a Bristol Britannia.
Is it? Oh my god, he's early.
He's very high up there, yes.
Yes, he is quite early. Very interesting. I was not aware that he was meant to turn up this early. Very interesting. Either way, it looks like the show is back on, as we now see flying overhead is the Bristol Britannia 300. Now the Bristol Britannia, it was a four engine passenger aircraft, which first saw its maiden flight in 1952, and was first introduced with the BOAC, which is, I believe, is the British Overseas Aircraft Corporation, in 1957. It was produced from 1952 all the way up to 1960, with 85 aircraft being built. This one here is the Bristol Britannia 300, which was a passenger-only stretch version of the 200 series, incorporating a 3.1 meter longer fuselage capable of carrying up to 139 passengers with a medium fuel capacity. These aircraft do also sport a very similar resemblance to the famed Dakota aircraft as well, having 4 engines. These aircraft at the time were one of the backbones of the former British Airways, and also were a famed transport aircraft of the Royal Air Force. These aircraft have been in service with a multitude of different countries, including Argentina, Australia, our friends over in Belgium, Burundi, Canada, Cuba, Czechoslovakia, Ghana, Indonesia, some place called Ireland, Israel, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, whatever that place is.
Ten-
Zanzibar.
I can't pronounce that either, so that's
Me neither. Liberia, Malaysia, Mexico, Spain, Switzerland, where we all stash our money, United Arab Emirates, Britain, and some place called Zaire, which I believe is a type of fruit. Oh, never mind. No, it's the Congo.
I see.
Sorry. Wikipedia isn't exactly the best for stuff these days, unfortunately. We have to say it is quite a lovely aircraft to see flying around. Recently been added to Aeronautica, I believe it was February. I do believe
I believe it was the last
added.
major update, yeah.
Yes, the last major update, being back in February when this aircraft was added. This aircraft here is a private aircraft flying under the flag of, I do believe it is in Malaysia as well. Very interesting. Flying a skin where there appears to be a Malaysian snail. Yes, as they call, or as the name is suggested to be not Malaysia, Malta, sorry. The Maltese snail dude, which apparently is armed with a shotgun. Very interestingly. Yes, we've given, apparently with that much of a society that we have given a shotgun to a snail.
A shotgun to a snail?
Yes, we've given a shotgun to a snail, apparently.
Don't see a problem.
Yeah, I don't see a problem either giving a shotgun to a snail. Does no one else see a problem giving a shotgun to a snail?
Yes, always.
Alright. But either way, we'll have this Airbus Britannia currently showing off its skill and its lovely airframe as we wait for the next performance to come around. I am really surprised that we've been able to be on time thus far, as apparently on day one it was an absolute clusterfuck.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, from your left, coming from the WOM oil rigs, it was absolutely an Airbus, not a Bristol. I don't know what we're talking about. Anyway, as I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, from your left, it's going to be high. It might be a little bit hard to see. It is a stealth aircraft. But ladies and gentlemen, in from your right is one of the most feared bombers in the world today. It'll be the American B-2 Spirit stealth bomber.
Interesting. You might not actually see it.
That's how it's designed.
Interesting. And also appears to be, ladies and gentlemen, if you look down towards the right of the airport, we also do have a T2 tanker currently departing. Without further ado, we do have in our sights the B-2 Spirit stealth bomber, the next performance of today's event.
We have that beautiful B-2 bomber flying over. Beautiful aircraft there. That aircraft is currently 5 nautical miles out to 2,000 feet. Have to prepare for the flyover there.
Now, the B-2 Spirit bomber was a stealth bomber built for the United States Air Force, first flying in 1989, over 34 years ago. It was first introduced into service in 1997. Currently, there's only 21 of the B-2 Spirit bombers in service. This aircraft is mostly known for its very interesting stealth design, bearing a similar resemblance to the F-117 Nighthawk. This aircraft was able to influence designs such as the F-22 and F-55 Raptor and Lightning fighter jets. This aircraft is definitely a standout when it comes to the military aircraft of the United States Air Force. Currently, only 19 of these are currently serving mostly with the 13th and 393rd Bomber Squadrons of the 509th Bomber Wing. These aircraft were able to carry quite a large capacity of bombs as well, up to, I believe it was about 200 and... Hang on, what is the number here? I do apologize for this, ladies and gentlemen. It isn't exactly that clear how much it can carry. It must be classified.
What was the number you're looking for?
How much it can carry?
I cannot answer that question.
Me neither. It's classified. Yeah, yes. But the U.S. Air Force has found that we're talking about the B-2 Spirit, and it's classified. They've removed the information from Wikipedia as we're talking about this.
That's
Very interesting.
insane.
Yes, but also the B-2 Spirits are also nuclear capable, as it was able to, if needs be, carry large. Famous for its cameo in the 1996 film Independence Day, where 3 B-2 bombers attempted to take down an alien mothership. Funnily enough, every individual aircraft has its own name as well, mostly being
They're
named
all
after,
All of them are
after
actually
different states.
operated by the Missouri Air National Guard, which a lot of people don't know. The Air Force does not operate the B-2. It is the Missouri National Guard, based at a Whiteman Air Force Base in Central Missouri. Actually, right near where I live. I see them all the time.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you are sleeping in bed, do not worry.
And now that we have the B2 Spirit that did the flyover, it is heading back to its place of origin. We have a few aircraft around the vicinity. We have a UH-1 of the R-22 doing a training there. We have a few F-18s in the air, and I believe that might be from Wingman. If not, we'll see once they get closer. But for now, we're gonna head it back, bring it back over to the previous commentators. We have the B-2 right there. We have a follow me truck on the ground. We have a lot of stuff going on here in the show. But we're gonna pan over to our left as the F-18s come in 2,000 feet.
From VX-9, the Vampires. Call sign Vandy-1. VX-9 is a U.S. military test squadron, most notable for having blacked out aircraft when they are flying in their high visibility liveries, with a vampire on the back. Vampire bat on the back, in particular.
So Batman.
In theory.
Hmm. So yes, we've now learnt that Batman is flying Hornets. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, so now we also see the famed F-18 Hornets. The F-18 Hornet was designed to be... The F-18 Hornet was designed to be the replacement for the famed F-14 Tomcat, a previous aircraft that was made famous during the 1985 film
Roll
Top
left.
Gun.
We're gonna do a carrier brake at 500 feet. Hooks down. I'm gonna brake. You're gonna count 1, 2, 3. Then I'm gonna brake. Start rolling left.
Okay, I do apologize. Apparently, we're tuned into the frequency of the pilots. But either way,
I'm sorry, Rose. I didn't quite hear that. Say that again.
Apparently, ladies and gentlemen, we've been tuned into the frequency of the Hornet pilots. So I do apologize for that. Maybe a bit of crosswise today. I think it's the intern from earlier that's causing some
100%
problems.
the intern.
Yes. Yeah. The F-18 Hornet first flew in 1978 and was first introduced in 1983 with the U.S. Marine Corps. Unfortunately, however, these aircraft are soon being retired with the regular F-18 Hornets being retired in 2019 from the US Navy and in 2021 by the Royal Australian Air Force. However, its more modern brother, the Super Hornets, are still remaining in active service. These aircraft are mostly known for being the backbone of the US Navy during the 1990s and early 2000s, being made most famous during the recent 2021 release of Top Gun Maverick,
35% off.
along with being the main aircraft for the US Navy's Air Combat Demonstration Team, the Blue Angels.
Ladies and gentlemen, from VX9, the carrier brake.
The Hornets themselves operated by a multitude of different countries, including the United States, Canada, Finland, Kuwait, Malaysia, Spain, and Switzerland, with former operators being Australia and the United States. So it believed that these aircraft will still be operating for many years to come.
We had a aircraft fall out the sky there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the F-18 Super Hornet has been flying around the airspace today. Is one VFA that you will not see very often, as it is the U.S. Air Force's premier test squadron, based somewhere in California. I want to say they're in Nasmugo in California. They have tested almost every
nice.
single U.S. Navy aircraft, from the Tomcat to the Super Hornet.
The fire trucks there went ahead and put out the fire. We have no more fire now. It's heading back to the station or somewhere.
Actually, at the moment they're stationed at Naval Air Weapon Station China Lake.
Interesting.
As they come into land, I believe. Oh, never mind. Activating the burners there. Gear down, tail hook down. Slick pass by the other 18.
Okay, I'm just also now receiving word from our air boss. It appears to be that the XB-70 that was due to fly today has not yet arrived. So I do not believe we'll be able to see that aircraft fly today. So I do apologize for anyone that wanted to see the Valkyrie take to the skies.
Unfortunate, I was looking forward to that one.
Yes, I was looking forward to it too.
Well, for our new people tuning into today's day 2 event, like they said, the XB70 will not be here today, but we did manage to capture it for you guys yesterday on day 1, so you can go back on the previous stream to see that. We have more ground ops air vehicles taxiing around.
It appears to be we are having some problems when it comes to sourcing these aircraft, and unfortunately, some of our pilots are just not wanting to perform. So again, we do apologize for that.
And we have another delay or possible cancellation for today. I believe we have Aiden. Let's pan over to Aiden real quick. Saying hello to us.
So basically, I'm looking at the camera right now, and it looks like Aiden Tornado is just checking out the Killer Bee Aerobatics aircraft. Either that or he's been mesmerized by the red light on the extra 300.
Hey man, red lights are really mesmerizing, okay?
Very interesting indeed. Well, either way, we're now coming up to the third hour of the show, as now we will go over some of the new aircraft that are going to be flying today. So, at the start of the hour, we will be seeing a B-1B Lancer flown by Sync World.
Unfortunately, Royston, the B-1 Lancer has cancelled.
Okay, so we're not seeing the B-1B Lancer.
No.
No. So, at 10
As far as
past,
our boss
we'll-
has told me, we're not hearing it. I don't know if the
Yeah.
intern got that message to you.
I'm not sure either. The intern's been a bit of an idiot today.
Getting more
Yeah, well,
cancellations there.
that's why we have a window
Um,
with the tower.
Both the
Yes, at 10 past, we'll be seeing another
XB70 and
F-16
B1.
flown by Robots Gamer 9 Pro. That will be at 10 past. At 20 past, we will see the most anticipated Wingman Air Group show of force, being with a special commentator and featuring the newest demonstration team, the Crimson Comets, flying in their new F-15s. That will be at 20 past. At 35 minutes past, we'll see a Dassault Falcon 50 displaying from Krusty K-Gels. Then at 10:02, we will then be seeing another flyover from the Wingman Air Group with their very rare KC-61. And then finally, to round off the hour at 5:02, we have a flyover from a JS-39C Gripen flown by Canucks Revenge 00. All too soon to come for in the next hour. And again, I'd like to thank everyone that's just stuck around to watch today's performances. I'm very happy that you're still on board. Unfortunately, we've also been told there is no more snacks at the marquee, so no more crisps for everyone else. Unfortunately, it appears to be someone has stolen all the Doritos.
You know, it might have been me. I'm not gonna confirm or deny it, but they had really good nachos. They don't have any good nachos anymore. That's all I'm gonna say. Mostly so that the interns don't try to, take over. Because we have how many interns do we have up here, Weston?
I don't know. One's sleeping, the other one's shot. Anyways, moving on.
It's fine.
We don't talk about that guy.
No, it's fine.
No, that's fine. So either way, it looks like we're gonna have a little bit more of a lull. So I do apologize for that.
Distinguished gentlemen.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, since we have nothing planned to fly for a little bit now, we are potentially bringing up another person to the stage to fill in that little void that we have until the next demonstration. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to please introduce to the stage Lone Wolf Games YT, CEO and operator of Killer Bee Aerobatics. Good. Alice, can you open the door for him, please?
Afternoon, gentlemen.
Well, welcome, Lone Wolf. Please take a seat. Welcome to the tower. Welcome.
Absolutely. I'm sat in my beautiful custom mode. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, extra 330 SC. I'm sitting in. They mold seats custom in most of these aerobatic airplanes, so it fits very well.
Yes. We've brought the extra 330 into the ATC tower. Yes.
I see no problem with this. Please
I see no
ignore that
problem.
we're missing a couple of interns now. It's probably fine. Probably.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
all right.
We've had to chuck out some of the computers outside the window, but that's fine. We don't need
I can
it.
probably-
we don't check
I
out
can-
computers.
I can probably say some decent things with I could probably say some decent things with just throttling up and down. Who knows?
Yes. But either way, so Lone Wolf, how are you enjoying the event thus far?
Let me tell you, it's going great. Obviously there's some cancellations and no-shows. That's just unfortunately how it has to happen. But I think it's going really good. Let me hear it in the chat if you guys are enjoying it here. All right, so let's see. Yeah, it's been a great show. We appreciate all the mods and devs who have sat here. I'm sure they've had some fun sniping some people who are, not watching the show in the approved ways, which is unfortunate, but we do want to see everyone watching here. Unfortunately, there's procedures that are put in place for safety and just overall fun that is given at the air show. You guys got any questions for me?
Well, I actually have to ask. So, what actually made you choose New England Town as your base of operations for Killer Bee Aerobatics?
Very good question there. Let me see here. I'm trying to figure out some stuff behind the scenes. Let's see. All right. If for those who don't know, the New England Town Airport was modeled by Andrew in 2022 or 2023, I believe. It was one of the few airports that were kind of first in the game as they were rolling it out. And the New England Town Airport is based off of Nashua Airport, which is in upstate New Hampshire, an airport I've actually been to in real life before. And it is also the home of 12-time national aerobatic champion in real life, Rob Holland, who has flown out of Nashua ever since he was a kid. It's where he learned flight training. That's where he took flight lessons. It's where he did pretty much everything. So he is somewhat the best of the best. And I actually have a signed autograph card sitting next to me on my desk right now. It's kind of my good luck charm when I fly performances. So that was actually kind of a coincidence because at our first base, we didn't really realize that the New England Town Airport was his base of operations. We just knew that it was kind of close, kind of in the middle of everything and in Laconia. And, it's a nice airport, little bumps here and there. But other than that, it's a great airport. We've pretty much didn't even really, there was not much consideration that went into it. We just said, hey, this is a cool looking airport. Why don't we base here? And there you go.
I see. So, this airport does actually hold some sentimental value for you.
Absolutely. I've probably spent over 3,000 minutes in this airport. Unfortunately, if you show me a screenshot of about, a quarter of New England Town, not even. I mean, I've seen pictures with hangars and I've, in Aeronautica media, I've seen pictures with hangars and I've been like, oh, is that New England Town? They're like, yeah. I'm like, wow, I need to step outside for a little bit or something. But, yeah, I've spent a lot of time at this airport and I absolutely love it. So I'm glad that we're able to share this airport with all the performers and spectators here today. We hope you're having a good time and getting familiar with this airport.
That's very interesting. So also, what actually made you choose to use an extra 300 for your displays as well? Why not something like a Hawk or a Alpha Jet?
Absolutely, sir. So, a little backstory about how I got into airshow flying as a whole. Early last year, I went to the Westfield International Airshow up in Westfield, Massachusetts, and I saw, well, as aforementioned, I saw Rob Holland perform, the guy who bases aircraft here in real life and the one I have the signed autograph card for. I saw his aircraft perform, and I just instantly fell in love with aerobatics. Because trust me, jet demos are nice. You got that afterburner, that rumble in your chest, but truly, aerobatics, there's just so much skill that goes into it. There's so much, that's not saying jet demos there isn't skill, but, you think of an F-18, they're topped out at 7.5 Gs and probably -2. And the extra 330 that I fly in real life can go from plus negative, which means it can go plus and negative 12 Gs. So that's 12 times the force of gravity positive and 12 times the force of gravity negative. So I'm not very good at math, but if you weigh, let's say, 300 pounds and you're pulling 12 Gs, you're in the thousands for weight. That's quite impressive.
I see. Very interesting.
And
Go ahead.
ahead.
What actually made you choose the name Killer Bee as well? Like, does that have any sort of significance for you?
This actually, people haven't heard me say this story. I'm gonna be completely honest. There's no sentimental value to this. This is 110% ChatGPT. I asked it about this. I said black and yellow scheme, and it came up with this. And for those who don't know, you can look under my cockpit window. I have the name Kyle B. Under my cockpit, as most real-life aerobatic pilots do. This livery is based off of A.J. Wilder's aircraft, actually. He's a real U.S. competition aerobatic pilot who I've known for quite a little bit now. He's a very nice guy. But the initials Killer B is KB, and my name initials are KB. So that kind of, again, another just cool coincidence that I really didn't think of beforehand, and now it kind of does hold a little bit of value.
Hmm. Interesting. So your entire company is based around ChatGPT. Is that what you're saying?
Initially, I've became more involved in stuff like that, and there is a lot of things that goes into the inner workings of Killer Bee that people don't see. But we're very fortunate to have all of our supporters, all of our sponsors and partners that are actually on the side of my aircraft. If you take a look right under the extra aircraft logo, we're very fortunate for all the support we've gotten and that we're able to keep the team somewhat unproblematic. Again, we really appreciate all of you for supporting our team. We will continue to fly for all of you. You know, Unfortunately, now that BM's retired, I'm gonna have to, take his place and fly into pretty much every air show. So you guys will definitely not get tired of Killer Bee. And yeah, so that's pretty much what it's progressed to at this point.
Okay. Well, either way, thank you very much for your time, then, Wolf.
Absolutely. Good luck with the rest of the commentating, guys. Really appreciate you guys for stepping up and sitting here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If you'd like to show him $2, try and get this out. Anyways, so ladies and gentlemen, that was Lone Wolf, CEO and operator of Killer Bee Aerobatics, and one of the grateful hosts of New England Town Airshow. Time is now 8 minutes past. We have got another 10 minutes until we see our next performers. Since, from what I've recently also been told, that the F-16 has also cancelled on us and is a no-show, which is quite unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate.
Yes, very unfortunate. Many people have cancelled today. So again, we do apologise to the general public for this big lull in the lack of aircraft that are flying around today. But I think everyone here is just having a little bit of fun as well for just having a little nice relax. I see there's a couple of people also migrating around the Killer Bee Aerobatics aircraft, where specifically Aiden's Tornado and Sheepish 01 seem to be chilling out with each other with their suits and Supreme puffy hoodie. I believe that's what's it called again? You know those puffy jackets. Is it what is it called again?
Tuxedo?
No, like like those puffy jackets that looks like a life preserver.
Oh, the ramp vest. That is. Maybe? I don't know. I have one in the back of my car.
Okay. Well, either way. Yeah, hoping everyone is enjoying their time here today. We are roughly about halfway through the day's planned schedule, although we've maybe seen about a quarter of it since we've had that many problems recently. But I do think we've been able to keep all of you entertained with our little shenanigans. Maybe again we might try and get another Uber, and we'll try and go out to try and grab that Uber.
I would not complain about another burrito.
Yes. Thank you. I've been told that it's a puffer jacket. Thank you very much. I've been told it's a puffer jacket and a puffy hoodie.
It's a puffy hoodie.
It's a puffy hoodie. Sounds like a Pokemon.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu.
Ah!
Yes, as you could tell, we're trying to keep you guys entertained as we wait for the next flight to finally come in. Yes, I do believe now might be a good time to actually ask some of the general audience maybe for some of their general opinions. So, Bob, if you'd like to follow me, I believe we might go around and ask some of the audience and see how they are liking the show thus far. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
I'm right here.
Oh, yes. Let me attempt to get over to you, if I'm able to walk. Oh, yes, I forgot. I need to start up my engines when I'm walking. Very interesting.
Again, we don't ask questions.
We do not ask questions. Well, let's ask. Excuse me, sir. May we ask you some questions? Yes, you with the with the dark brown with the dark brown pants. Yes, you with the camera. Yes, you. Yes, you. Yes, hello. We just like to ask some questions. How are you enjoying the air show thus far? Are you enjoying it?
Viper, if you are in, are you on the here in the audience at all?
I don't believe it is.
If you are, go ahead and shoot me a ping.
Oh no, he is. He's time traveler. Yes, he is here. Sorry. But yes, how
There we
are
go,
you
you've gotten
enjoying?
an invite up to the stage.
Yes, but how are you enjoying the show thus far, time traveler? How are you enjoying the show thus far?
Ah, I see we have, let's see, over here. Follow me. Come.
Oh, yes. But we
Over
believe he's,
by, oh,
he's
it's, let's see here. I noticed somebody that is somewhat important to Aero. You guys might know the name Sheepish01, and I
yes.
believe I saw him hiding over here, and I think he might have made his way into our audience.
Let's see if we can find him. Oh, there he is. Excuse me, sheepish. We'd like a couple of words for us, please.
Sheepish, would you mind at all coming up to the stage for us?
Yes, would you mind standing over
Here in
here
your
near the
little
microphone?
puffy hoodie. Hello, Sheep.
Hello.
I
Yes,
really do. I like the puffy hoodie.
Yeah, same actually. I picked it up yesterday, my wee puffy hoodie.
yes, your
Like,
wee
good,
puffy
innit?
hoodie.
Yeah,
Yes,
my wee puffy hoodie.
and obviously your Supreme T-shirt. Yes. So how are
My
you?
aero t-shirt, yes.
Yes. So how are you enjoying the event
Oh,
thus
it is
far?
in there. I didn't
How
notice that.
how
That's
you
that's
enjoying it?
friggin' genius.
Yes.
To be
How you-
honest, I mean, to be fair, I've only been in at the event for like the past 40 minutes, so I've not really seen much because I'm on a split shift today and I've got about an hour till I have to go back to work, so it's a bit
Oh.
awful. But you know, just chilling, seeing any performance I can.
Yes. Yes.
I think I've
Unfortunately,
just been sitting here with the commentators, like with the commentation at the moment. There's not been any
yes.
actual
I was gonna say,
displays
yeah.
while I've been
From
here.
what you've seen, have you actually seen anything at all?
I think I saw you flying in an F-18, I believe.
Ah, that
Oh.
was like
I
30
think that was
minutes
it.
ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I saw
Oh.
the tail end of that, and then from there, yeah, no, I've not seen much.
Oh,
That's
yes.
unfortunate.
That
We
is
are
quite
hoping to
unfortunate,
see
say
from
least.
the Wingman Air Group here shortly. I guess they're in server and they're waiting for their
Mhm.
go, but they're missing somebody, which is unfortunate.
Ooh, it's not good.
So the system might have to start bonking people here, which would be incredibly unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
I've been run through. Oh,
Yes.
oh dear.
Let's see if there's anyone else that would like to. Oh yes, I see
Chief,
someone
thank you
over
for your
there.
time. We're gonna send you back down to the audience. Please don't fall into the water or start breakdancing on the ramp, please. It is a
I
danger.
will not. I will not. Yeah. No bother.
Uh,
Anyway, you have a good one.
I see someone over here.
Thank you very much, Chief.
In a bit.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me,
Are
sir.
you just that, sir? That is. I hate to tell you, Royston. That's not a real person. That's a scarecrow. Scarenautica? Scarecrow.
Why did you give him a Kodiak camera?
Don't ask questions. I
It's
have
very
been
expensive
messaged
scarecrow.
by our streaming team, MZ and Kev, like to have a bit of a word. I cannot
Oh,
find
it's
them
real.
on the field here. Where are they?
Yeah, where are they?
Kev,
Where's MZ?
if you're in the audience, flash your light for me.
We need to try and find him.
There he is. He's on the right. He's just past the Gulf Stream.
Oh yes. Let's head over.
He's
to him.
hiding.
He is definitely hiding. Yes.
Kev, sir.
I.
Hi. Hey, what's up? Hi. Hey. Yeah. Hi. How are you? How we doing? Not bad. Not bad. I'd say yesterday went a little bit more, I guess, smooth. There was more people that didn't cancel, but you know, it's okay. We make it work. Right? Yeah. But it's going. It's going good. Mmm. We can stream that. Right.
Definitely make sure that we stream the departures
Yes.
for everyone who's not in game and watching on the live. But putting this live stream together has definitely been somewhat of a challenge with our camera crew. We were supposed to have more to get different angles, but we worked through it, and we have a flying Aeronautica in what?
Don't.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Oh,
it's
there goes
Casper!
sheep.
Where's the Ghostbusters?
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Get the Ghostbusters, quick! We've
Yeah.
got a
So
flying
it's definitely been fun doing this for day 1 and day 2. It was kind of like put last minute when Kyle was like, "Hey, can we have you guys stream?" And I was like, "You know what? Sure." So we are happy to bring the content for everyone who's not, in game,
Yep.
and doing what we do best, and also getting up early in the morning. And me as the support aircraft for Killer Bee, we've been practicing for a very long time, like Kyle said. But yeah, it's been a pleasure streaming for you guys.
Well, thank you very much for your support. Also, I'm just receiving word over the microphone from our airboss. It appears to be that wingmen have taken off, so I believe we need to get back to the tower. Thank you very much for
Right.
doing this for us, as we need to get back. Quick, run. Run, boys.
Alright.
Run.
See you.
Get to the tower, quick.
I'm sure enough that the interns were definitely tied to it. Anybody that disagrees is simply a.
What do you mean? I've got one of those old 1940s German flashlights. One of these Morse
At
code
least you
signs
have
communicating
something.
thing.
I have a can.
Yes. Leroy, ladies and gentlemen, the time is now for our next performance that hasn't cancelled on us, very fortunately. We have a show
No,
of
there's Casper the.
force.
I'm breakdancing.
Oh god, I'm breakdancing too. Shit.
Casper the friendly ghost scared me into breakdancing. Or Casper the
Yes,
sheepy
definitely.
ghost? I don't know.
I don't know either. But either way, we are fortunate enough now that we have a show that hasn't cancelled on us, fortunately. We have a flight from the famed and most popular Wingman Air Group. These also will be bringing in their own special commentator for this, although I have not heard anything yet of where they will be. But hopefully we will be able to see a quite lovely show. The Wingman Air Group are also going to be bringing in four of their new aircraft in the form of the Crimson Comets, which I believe are going to be quite a lovely sight, to say the least.
I don't disagree. Here we've got a Boeing 737 MAX orbiting exactly on the edge of the TFR. Amazing.
And now apparently a Vickers aircraft is now attempting to taxi onto the runway, which I'm
Casper the sheepy ghost, could we get that exploded, please?
Yes, okay. Yes, okay. Can we please get the nearest Gustav on that target?
We don't have a Gustav. The interns took it, remember?
Oh crap, not again.
Remember, I told you specifically to don't let the interns into the armory. They're trying to revolt. I'm sure it's fine. Not here. We had a fire truck earlier, but I think one of the interns took it. Can't have anything
God.
here in New England Town.
God damn it, it's on strike.
Ah, the interns are striking. Again. Ugh.
Ugh, God damn it. I told you we should have paid the fire brigade.
You know, look, man, I had to get more burrito, okay? I cannot live with the dropped burrito bowl.
Mm.
Do you blame me?
No, actually, I do not blame you for trying to get a burrito bowl.
Thank you.
Yeah, so just again, we're just trying to wait to see when the Wingman Air Group will actually take off, although they run a little bit late. At least these guys are actually here, which is quite nice to see. Very nice to see, to say the least. Yep, I've just gotten word that the Wingman flight has now taken off and are now proceeding their way towards New England Town. Also,
They're
for
about
this,
10 miles out.
we're also bringing in a special commentator for this. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage CEO of Wingman Air Group, Punisher 14. Alice, if you can let him in. I told you, I told you to unlock the door. Why are you messing around with the keys?
Sorry. Mine. I'm not giving them back.
There you go. Welcome to the tower, 14. Please take a seat.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to welcome you to the New England Airshow Day 2. I hope you've been having an eventful day so far, but I would like to prepare you for something that really like to see. For our performance for the Wingmen Air Group, we have 4 F-15s, 2 A400s, and 3 F-18s. Two F-18s and 1 Growler coming in to do a performance. Now, I hope that you guys have quick heads and eyes, as there's going to be a lot of things that is going to be going on, as there are 3 different squadrons will be doing their own thing, and we will be showing you the precision and accuracy of how our group operates.
We now see the first group of the Wingman Air Group, the Crimson Comets.
Here we have the Crimson Comets coming in an arrowhead formation. Let's give them a round of applause. Now, for those who do not know what the Wingman Air Group are, the Wingman Air Group, with the slogan Air Superiority, is a paramilitary air wing of Ponizon Holdings Incorporated. They are focused on molding the finest and best aviators in aeronautica, training their pilots to be quick thinkers and learners. And coming up next are the 2 A400s, call sign Popeye 1 and Popeye 2, who will be coming in to do a demonstration on airdrops. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, coming in from the southeast. Popeye 1 and Popeye 2. The Wingman Air Group are a proud group of individuals who show utmost professionalism. The group is composed of enthusiastic row aviators that do military roleplays, such as interceptions, escorts, patrols, bombings, and much more. Aside from this, their pilots also practice formation flying that is one of the most precise and disciplined in aeronautica. Their vision is to have the best and finest aviators in aeronautica, who show utmost professionalism through their precision and disciplined flying. If you will look to your southeast, here we have our 3 Griffins, call sign Griffins, or 2 F-18s and 1 Growler. But don't look at them for too long, as if you will look to your northeast, you will see our F-15s coming in formation to do a loop. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the Crimson Comets doing their loop. What is the mission of the Wingman Air Group? The Wingman Air Group's mission is to mold and train our aviators to become the best and finest in aeronautica. We hope you enjoyed that loop with 4 aircrafts. Now, if you look to your right, here we have Popeye 1 and Popeye 2, two A400s doing cargo jobs. Cargo jobs is one of the role plays that the Wingman Air Group perform in. With a variety of cargo aircrafts that the group uses, one of their favorite missions is low altitude drops and high altitude drops. Now, on your right, you will see Griffin Squadron. Now, this squadron was supposed to be 4 pilots, but sadly one of our pilots could not make it due to real life thing to do. As you can see, one of the F-18s is going upside down, quite similar to something that the Blue Angels would. The Wingman Air Group's main headquarters is located at Linwood, with a forward operating base at Oscafloy International Airport. They also have several outstations, such as in Harumoto Air Force Base, Eisenhart Air Force Base, Lionham Air Force Base, Ravinsk Airfield, Emmaus Airport, and Skilveg National Outpost. Its fleet is assorted, having fighter jets, bombers, and military cargo from different nations of the world. If you look to your front, here we have the Wingman F-15s doing an intercross break. Part of being a wingman is knowing what the wingman core values are. These core values are something that stick with you, something you carry along both in and outside of this community. One of them is character growth, where their main purpose of joining the group is to be able to learn and grow to become a better row aviator than they are today. They learn and understand that despite how good they may be, there is always room for improvement. Here, we have the A400s doing a cross break. After this, they will be heading back to Clarence International Airport. And here we have the Griffin Squadron doing a coordinated barrel roll. To show our precision and accuracy, here we have the F-15s performing a merge, where they are almost 50 feet or even less than 50 feet away from each other. Another wingman core value is respect. Whether someone is above or below you in rank, you are to respect them. This trait helps them in their relationship in building trust, safety, and well-being. As we like to say, respect does not have to come naturally. It is something that you learn. Here we have the F-15s coming back in for a regroup merge. One of the things we like to roleplay in the Wingman Air Group is mid-air refueling. As you can see, the F-18s have passed by, where they were performing a mid-air refuel demonstration. Another trait that the wingmen must possess is discipline. While doing any task, they must have the right attitude and mindset to show that they are hardworking, motivated, and encouraged while doing their task. Aside from this, they excel at servant leadership, where they lead others with humility and are supportive towards their peers, colleagues, and fellow row agents. Through this, they are able to display a character that stands above and inspires others, where if they see someone falling behind, they would rather help them up than put them down. Another trait that is practiced is excellent, where they display the quality of being outstanding. In everything they do, they make sure to do it with utmost professionalism. If you will look to your front, ladies and gentlemen, here we have Griffin Squadron preparing to do a vertical parade. There you have it. Don't get fixated too much. If you will look right, here we have the F-15s coming back in to do something that we like to call the DNA. Someone did comment on that, and well, I will admit, this is somewhat exactly like what the tornado is. When we first saw this one, though, we thought of the DNA, which is why we call ours. And here we see the F-18s and the Growler coming in for an intercross. Oh, there we go. Coming in from all sides, coordinated, making sure not to collide with each other. Another trait that the wingmen possess is diligence. In everything that they do, they make sure to have careful, persistent work and effort. They always look on how they can improve their performance through practice. One of the most important traits is integrity, where they make sure that they have the quality of being honest and morally upright. They show a consistent and uncompromising adherence to the principles and values of the Aeronautica community. If you will look to your left, here we have the F-15s coming in back. One of the F-15s is going to swoop up in front of the pair and do a vertical climb. Meanwhile, the other F-15 will come across the two and perform something that we like to call the slice the pie. last but not least, the Wingman Air Group performs teamwork, one of the most important core values, where they must grow as a successful and empowered team that works together to become better. Overall, the Wingman Air Group's goal is focused on molding the finest and best aviators in aeronautica, training their pilots to become quick thinkers and learners, train and mold their aviators to be the best there is, focusing on building the characters of the pilots. Through discipline, they teach their trainees to have an attitude of professionalism, gaining the necessary skills needed to truly become the best that Aeronautica could ask for. Here we have the F-18s doing their final break. We hope you enjoyed their show, as they will be coming back here to land.
Basically, the server's lagging a little bit, so please do bear with us. We may have to go into a different server sometime soon because of server issues. If that is the case, we do apologize for that, and we'll make sure to give you the information as soon as possible.
And don't worry, folks, as this is the last pass of the Wingman F-15. Sadly, 2 of the pilots have disconnected, but nevertheless, we hope that you enjoyed this performance by the Wingman Air Group. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We hope you enjoyed the show, and if you would like to, we will be parking on parking slot or parking bay Alpha. You can have a picture with our aircraft and ground.
Well, thank you very much for that, Punisher. That, ladies and gentlemen, was the Wingman Air Group featuring Griffin Squadron, the Crimson Comets, and the Popeyes as well, I believe. If you'd like to go and support their work, please feel free to join their Discord servers. I do believe they're constantly looking for new pilots. Unfortunately, I've just received word from the Airbus and as well as other staff that we are going to be changing servers due to the instability of the server. So we do apologize for that on that part, and do not worry, as we will be giving you the information of the new server as soon as possible. So you will have to bear with us for a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, as we try to set up the new server. Also, another unfortunate compromise is that the Assault Falcon 50 was meant to fly in about 3 minutes' time as unfortunately a no-show. So we will have to wait. We will have to wait until the next group does start their flying, which will be another performance from the famed Wingman Air Group with their KC-61.
That was a pretty impressive demo, I will say.
I have to say so as well. Yes, I believe I've lost my eardrums. I forgot to put in my earplugs. The interns have forgotten my earplugs again. I'm very disappointed in my interns. They'll all be shot. Do not worry.
Gotta rejoin and remute New England Town music.
Yeah, but do not worry, ladies and gentlemen. We're just trying to get the server reset up for you guys to come in. We were hoping that we weren't going to have to change server today, but unfortunately, Aeronautica had other plans. Fortunately, however, we are almost 3/4 of the way through this event with almost just over an hour left to go, which is quite lovely to see. So, since we have the time now, Atlas, what can we expect to see in the final hour of today's airshow?
Well, any cancellations that we haven't seen yet, I don't know, hopefully all of them are going to be here. But we're going to see a Boeing 7879 flyover. That's the one with the swing wings. The Eurofighter Typhoon, the swing wings. The wingtips fold in and out.
You mean winglets?
Swing wings. You heard me. I'll stand by this. Want to fight? I'll fight about this.
These are the swing wings. You mean the
Correct.
winglet?
Anyway,
Yes,
moving on.
these are the
The
glassy
Eurofighter. Nope, you're moving on. The Eurofighter Typhoon EF 2000 from Squadron 31 of the Luftwaffe. A McDonnell Douglas FA-18C Hornet from VFA 113, the Stingers. A private Cessna Citation. Killer Bee Extra Aerobatics 330 SC. And finally, the Royal Aeronautica Air Force BAE Hawk T-1As from the Red Arrows.
Yes, all that's still to come in the final hour. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are still again trying to get the server up and running and making sure everything is set for you guys to come on in. Again, we do apologize for this. It's just Aeronautica being Aeronautica. We're trying our best. Unfortunately, it just likes to be a bit of a brat and uncooperative sometimes. I am again hoping that everyone in the audience is still enjoying the show thus far, despite all the problems that we've had. And hopefully they've enjoyed me and Atlas talking like an old married couple because we've forgotten something.
I don't know what you're talking. I don't forget anything. But shit, where's my burrito? Damn it! I gotta go find the intern. Hang on.
No, you dropped it. Remember?
All right, and that was the Wingman Air Group.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't read. It's not a 7.
We're going to take this
7X.
moment to
It's
switch
a
to the new server.
7879. It doesn't have winglets.
Unfortunately, we
to
cannot
fold.
let you know what
That's
server
my
that will
mistake.
be. But
Oh, the swing wings, as you say.
once again, we'll make sure you guys have all the
These are swing
content.
Correct.
wings, There's a winglets, and this is the glassy wassy. No, that's the cockpit window. Yeah, the glassy wassy. Oh god. Director of Airbus ATC, and I can't tell where a winglet is. Next thing you know, he's going to call a plane a zoom zoom.
Correct.
But yeah, it seems to be. We've also had some new aircraft that have recently joined as well. It appears to be that we've have a V-22 Osprey for the United States Marine Corps for some reason. Surprisingly as well, with the recent update that came out yesterday that introduced the VTOL aircraft, the V-22 Osprey has become one of the most popular aircraft for grinding. As surprisingly enough, this aircraft's been able to bring the same income as an AN-225, which is very surprising. I mean, I've been flying this myself for the last 2 days, and I've already been able to epic status it, and yet I'm seeing jobs that have gone upwards of 50,000 wing points, which is quite surprising for a VTOL aircraft. But I have to say, it is quite a lovely aircraft to utilize. I'm just ashamed that there's not that many skins made as of yet. But it is also nice to see that we finally got the fire truck back on station, just in case that if there is a fire, which for some reason is very, very notable today. We haven't had that many crashes, but we've had that many fires starting up, which is quite interesting, to say the least. And also, if you do have a look at the stream right now, we're also flicking through some of the images in the brochure as well. As we can see, nice, lovely little groups of the different aircraft that are current up. For example, we've got the Crimson Comets, the Quadriga Typhoon, the Killer Bee Extra 300. Behind what appears to be beyond a Fireball. I think he just came from Hollywood. We've got the Maltese Snail Dude rocking his 12-gauge shotgun, and it looks like he's about to kill us in the name of Malta. We have the Airbus A330 that we saw previously flying with the Dassault Rafales. But also as well, if you can have a look down towards the right, you can also see the Crimson Comets, as well as some of the Wingman Air Group pilots starting to taxi themselves onto the holding points and line up for your pictures. If you'd like to, please make your way over there, and you can go and take some of those pictures. Although I am unaware why there's a Harrier GR5 for some reason today. I'm unsure why that is there.
Again,
if I
we
can
don't
get
ask
told.
questions.
But yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, it's just gonna have to wait for a little bit longer until we can get the next flyover, which is soon to be in 3 minutes with the KC-61. It appears to be that we've got the F-18s of Griffin Squadron now have parked up for everyone's amusement. On the far side of the runway past the currently taking off Harrier for some reason. I don't know why it's trying to show off. And apparently as well an F-35 has turned up as well. It looks like he's just going to be taxiing over. But either way, thank you very much for everyone that has stuck with us throughout the entirety of the airshow thus far. For example, Space Poker, he's been here for quite a while, along with the entirety of the streaming team from Aero Photos. We've got Liam Roberts, Kev, and even Constance. Thank you very much for staying here for such a long period of time. We thank you very much for your support. So the time has now reached 10 minutes to, as we now wait for the next group of the Wingman Air group to make their way into our skies and onto the stage.
I haven't seen anything from the Air Boss, have you?
I've not seen anything either. But I do believe that the aircraft is meant to have taken off by now.
Just heard from the Air Boss. We got about 2 minutes for our next demo.
Oh yes, surprisingly, we are able to keep a good time, so hopefully we will still be able to bring this still lovely performance for you all.
Yeah, I've got the wingmen on radar. They're about 16 miles to the south here.
Oh, very nice to see that we have that we are going to see this lovely group of aircraft making their way towards us. I have to say, it's quite a hectic day. I have to say, behind the scenes, we've had many cancellations and many improvisations to try and keep you lads all entertained as we wait for the actual people that have bothered to turn up to do their thing. We are fortunate enough that we are still roughly on schedule as well, which is a very big miracle for us. And again, thank you very much for your patience. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you should be able to see to the wow the wow. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I can't speak either. It's all right.
I've turned into a shy guy. Wow,
Wow.
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 Yes, we are now shy guys. Definitely. I'm shy guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it'll be
Shy Guy
from the
Shy.
left of the airfield now, coming in at about 1,600 feet, is the rest of the Wingman Air Group.
Now we do have eyes on. You should see them directly parallel to the runway to your left. You should be able to see them in the distance with their lights flashed on. And as we see, hang on, what's that? Are you seeing this, Atlas? There's something
Where is
next to that KC-61. Are you seeing this?
You know, I'm not entirely sure I
Mm.
am allowed to see that on this radar.
I don't believe so either.
I'm going to go ahead and say that it's a speck on the radar screen, if you will.
Yes, I believe it's a speck on the radar screen as well.
It's got to be what it is. Ah!
Oh my god, there's another fire. The Harrow's on fire.
Why did he get blown up?
The Harrow's on fire. Again.
And we have the Wingman Air Group coming in.
But either way, you should now be able to see
With
towards
their
the left, ladies and gentlemen. You'll be
KC-61.
able to see a flight of a KC-61
And the Dark
aircraft
Stars.
being followed by two XR-75 Dark Star experimental interceptors.
Hello, gentlemen.
Welcome back.
Yep, mind if I give a little description of these awesome aircraft that are flying in front of you today? The KC-61,
Absolutely.
yep, is Astria's flagship product. It's an evolution of the Titan Aerospace's E-59. It's based off the venerable A340-600 and is built by a collaboration of 5 different companies. The KC-61 is capable of supporting entire strikes groups by providing airborne warning and control, aerial refueling, electronic warfare, and aerial surveillance. The addition of a telescope similar to the one found in the 747 Sophia allows it to perform scientific endeavors, and the forward cargo door allows functions similar to the respected A330 MRTT.
Interesting. So how many of these aircraft are actually in existence, even?
In existence, I believe there are only 4 or 5 of them, actually.
Interesting.
One of them happens to be donated kindly by Trace to our company.
I believe as well, one is also in the hands of the Red Arrows as well.
That would be the E-59, I believe. I'm not sure. Yeah.
So what are the 2 aircraft that are following the KC-61 as well?
Oh, that's cool. So about 5 or 6 of them are in, I guess. Now, as you see, there were 2 dots or specks flying right with it. That would be the XR-75, one of the most sought after planes by the wider population of Aeronautica. This plane was one of the things that established Archangel as a name to be remembered. Its sleek design and mind-blowing speed draws in the more wilder pilots and adrenaline junkies, all craving a taste no other plane can provide. Few people own one of these aircrafts, and even fewer resist the allure.
I believe
Power
that
and
roughly about 20 of these aircraft in existence as well, from what I've been told.
Indeed, there are only about 20 of those in existence.
And I'm unfortunately one of those owners as well.
Ooh, that is very nice. I'm sure that you've had a good experience with it, going what I believe top speed of
haven't.
Mach 10.
I have not. Surprisingly, although these Dark Stars, although being portrayed quite differently in the Top Gun Maverick film when they were introduced back in 2022, these aircraft are very fuel hungry, being able to consume large amounts of their fuel, and because their intense speed, the throttles are very all over the place. So, for example, you're going 300 knots, you're at 2% throttle. So it is quite interesting to fly. Yes, you might be able to go high speeds, but it takes quite a while to get to those said speeds. But I still think it is quite a rare and lovely aircraft. So if you do have your hands on one of them, make sure to keep a hand on it. But yeah, I have to say, it's quite lovely to see these quite rare aircraft flying over the skies over here today. And we do thank the Wingman Air Group for providing these very rare aircraft for us to see. And also the previous display with the Crimson Comets and the other various squadrons.
All right, so to your right, you will see two Dark Stars performing their last pass before they go back to Linwood Air Force, Joint Air. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We hope that you enjoyed that performance. Our pilots will now be heading back to our airbase in Linwood. Thank you very much and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you very much. Now that again was Punisher, CEO and operator of the famed Wingman Air Group. Again, if you'd like to support their work, please feel free to join their Discord server, as I believe they're always currently looking for more pilots. And as you saw there, we saw 3 of the most rarest aircraft in the entirety Aeronautica. We saw a KC-61, one of only 6 in existence, and 2 XR-75 Dark Stars, 2 of only 20. Surprisingly enough, the Red Arrows received over 10 of these XR-75 Dark Stars, almost tripling the amount of aircraft currently in Aeronautica, with myself fortunately being one of those owners. So I'm currently now receiving news from our Airbus. It appears to be that the Gripen that was meant to fly today as well has cancelled and is a no-show. So we are quite sad for that. Fortunately, however, we can confirm that the 787 Dreamlifter flying after the Gripen is here. Yes, we finally have another person here. It's quite amazing. I am aware. Please, no one have a heart attack.
Too late. Already done.
Oh god.
One of the interns is gone.
Oh god, damn it, not again.
He fell out of the tower. Can you? Oh, nope. Never mind. He's
He's dead. But either way, it also seems we are having quite a group. I also am seeing what appears to be a mishmash of 2 Ospreys and a Harrier on near the helipad. I'm not sure what sort of concoction that is, and it's quite interesting to say the least. And yet, if any of you guys still want to, we still have the 3 Hornets of Griffin Squadron down at the far side of the runway if anyone would like to take photos. And also, apparently, taxiing up is a Douglas DC-4, which I'm not aware he was able to get down here, but apparently he's managed to get on the runway without being blown up. Apparently, a lot of our aircraft today have been prone to spontaneous combustion.
A lot of them. And ladies and gentlemen, if I haven't mentioned it already, there is going to be a fly out later today. Anybody
believe
that
someone
is
threw
on
a
the
paper
ground
plane.
here listening or on our YouTube stream will be invited to a very public server that we will be able to host a departure rush out of this airport to any airport within Aeronautica. This will be an unrestricted event where you can fly anything out as long as you are capable of talking to air traffic control. Our traffic controllers today will be our wonderful air boss, ATL Aviation, known as Devin, and Totally Play 11. He will be I want to say he'll be our departure controller today. And myself will be controlling Aconia Center today.
Thank you
And
very
I
much.
don't know if that's anybody else.
Thank you very much. And also, please be aware that this is not a one-off event, ladies and gentlemen. We do host ATC events throughout the entirety of the week, usually on the weekends. So please feel free to join these events. These are some of the professional and one of the most realistic flying experiences that you get on the Roblox platform, and especially in Aeronautica. If you'd also like to join their ranks, please feel free to fill an application to join their ranks. I personally myself am attempting to go through the process, and it's been quite lovely thus far. So yes, if you ever do want to fly with the ATC, I would highly recommend it. It is quite a lovely experience, and also it does help you to understand and also be appreciative of how much effort goes into our pilots flying in all of our aircraft all over the world. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be waiting for about 8 minutes now until we see the 787 Dreamlifter make its way towards the runway.
I can
The runway
absolutely
towards our
comment
airspace.
on the realism we pride ourselves on here. We have, I want to say, at least two real life American controllers that work for the FAA, working here in aeronautica traffic control. I'm not entirely sure if we have any English ones. I want to say we have at least one. She correct me if I'm wrong on that one. And we have at least a few real life pilots, myself included in that one. I'm sure there's more watching or otherwise hanging out here in server. It's very realistic, very, very fun.
Yes,
And I
definitely.
see
And
Shep wasn't.
also, sorry, I
Yes.
don't interrupt. And also,
Shep was listening to some very loud music or whatever he was doing over there, pre-flighting his F-35 for departure. But Sheep, do you know if there's any other besides Laughers? Are there any other English controllers or European controllers? Yeah.
No, but we'll talk about Microsoft Flight Simulator, clearly.
No, I'm talking about real life. Like Fish is a controller in real life, and so is Cifro. Nah, boring.
Okay. But also, we do have quite a couple of aircraft also coming. We've also got another aircraft that came in the new update, the Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning II. In its B variant, its VTOL variant, boasting delivery of the Royal Air Force, which is quite interesting to say the least. This aircraft was also soon becoming a fan favorite after it was teased at the Royal Aeronautica Air Tattoo back in December of last year. And if you were able to see it in the Archangel displays, you were able to see some of the first models of the F-35B. And also, if I look down towards the left-hand side of the runway, you'll also be able to see the Quadriga Typhoon that will soon be flying later on in the day. This specific Typhoon won first place for best livery at the Royal Aeronautica Air Tattoo as well.
Ah, our air boss has gotten into the tower. How did you get in here? I thought we locked the door.
Can somebody
The
kick
Wendigo.
somebody from the server? We have a performer that's not in.
Okay, so if we can please ask someone to please gracefully leave the service that we can have a space for our pilots. Anyone? Thank you, Sheepish. Thank you very much, Sheepish. The sheep has left.
Valiantly abandoned the server for
The sheep
our.
was being sheepish.
And I think Sheep, if you just leave or rejoin previous server, it'll just let you right back in, which is hysterical.
Yes, thank you very much. We have now we have the Dreamlifter pilot. He has gone in. He's managed to get himself into the server, which is very nice. So hopefully we should be able to see him sometime soon. Again, thank you very much for everyone for sticking by us as we plan for the last hour of this air show. I am always been a bit hectic, but to be honest, it's been a bit in the one it was last year.
Which one last year?
I meant yesterday. Why did I say last year?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm completely delirious, so clearly.
Ah, well, you should have had a Belgian waffle in the morning.
Oh, I had a bacon sandwich. A very lovely bacon sandwich.
I am jealous.
I had 5 rashers of streaky bacon in a sandwich. Very nice. Still, though, it's very nice to see so many different aircraft and people coming around from all the communities to watch today, as well, which is quite lovely. I am hoping that some people will stick around to have a look at the stream and just see themselves flying around. As you can now see on the street, as you can actually see with our cameraman, you can also see one of the fire engines actually patrolling around just in case there's another fire. Since clearly they've been quite prone. And it appears to be, ladies and gentlemen, if you look towards the camera now, we actually have eyes on the next aircraft coming in for today's performance. The Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. The Boeing 787 Boeing 787 Dreamliner was designed to be a long-range, wide-body passenger airliner. This aircraft is quite well known throughout the community, being seen as the rival to the Airbus A350. The aircraft first flew in December of 2009 and was first introduced in 2011 to All Nippon Airways, or ANA. As of March 2024, there's over 1,000 of these aircraft in service, being produced from 2007. The 787 also, does have its prototype, the 7E7, that was released as a Valentine's aircraft for last year, and it's one of the most sought after aircraft in the entirety of Aeronautica, with only about 14,000 in the entirety of the community. 787 flew in 2003 as its prototype. Unfortunately, though, in more recent years, the 787 has come under scrutiny due to the malpractices over the Boeing Corporation, leading to a more recent event of a Boeing 787 having all of its mechanical parts turn off mid-flight, requiring it to land and be grounded until the situation can be resolved. Along with other situations with 737 line, it's caused Boeing to come under heavy scrutiny. Hopefully, the Boeing 787 is able to get through this and will stay in the skies for a little bit longer. As you can see now, the Boeing 787 is flying a very lovely livery, paying homage to the New England Town Airshow. And I have to say, the Boeing 787 is probably the most loveliest aircraft you can actually fly. Alice, what is your opinion on the Boeing 787 as well?
The Boeing 787?
Yes, the aircraft that's directly in front of us.
I absolutely love the 787. I've had the fortunate experience to fly in a full fidelity cockpit of one. It was a simulator in Columbus, Ohio, actually. I was able to switch all of the buttons. It was a forward trainer for, I want to say, United Airlines, actually. And it was one of the coolest things I've ever had the opportunity to do.
Yes.
I absolutely love Boeing aircraft. I'm aware that they have some serious problems, but I personally love the look of the Dreamliner. I love the look of the Maxes, and I absolutely love them. I definitely know that that's a mildly controversial take, but I do love them. Don't get me
Right.
wrong though. The Airbus A350 100% is a gorgeous aircraft, and I do prefer that to the 787. But past that, I have to go with Airbus on almost every flight.
I
Or
absolutely
I'm sorry,
agree.
Boeing on every plane.
Now, as you can see, the Boeing 787 is coming into land now, which is going to be quite a lovely landing. I'm
It's a
seeing
touch and go, looks like.
Is it touch and go? I believe it was a
He
landing.
cannot land. He cannot stop that thing in half the runway.
You could.
Eh,
Break the engines at least.
well,
Fortunately enough, this Boeing 787 as well has received a recent updates with the more recent VTOL updates. As you can see inside the engine, as it has had new rotor blades installed along with other Boeing aircraft. And I have to
and Sheep
say,
in the game chat has correctly noted that Piper is on top. However, I have to disagree with you there, and I have to go with Diamond. I'm not biased, I swear.
also another cool fact about the Boeing 787, the Boeing 787 actually has beds for its cabin crew as well. To the back left of the co-pilot seat, there is two beds for air crew and the pilots. And also being one of the most modern aircraft of the Boeing family, it has received multiple modern updates such as VFRs. Sorry, not VFRs, I think it's MFDs, multifunctional displays. I believe that's the correct term for it.
Yes, multifunctional displays is correct.
Yes, MFDs. It flies with a number of different airlines. Surprisingly, let me see if I can actually get a list of some of the airlines that actually just fly with. List of
With
Boeing 787.
the new MFDs.
No, the Boeing 787s. I'm just seeing who actually flies it. It
I
currently flies
want to
with
say
many.
a lot of airlines, a lot of them.
She does fly with quite a lot of airlines, most notably ANA, British Airways, And I do also believe the Lufthansa. I believe they also
I believe
operate it.
Lufthansa. I also want to say United. There's a couple of American airlines that fly them.
Yeah, a lot of major airlines do fly the Boeing 787. However, with the recent problems with Boeing, it is believed that many airlines will actually go over to the Airbus family. So maybe soon we
I have a
might
very
see.
long list. If anybody here is interested, and since you're all stuck with me, I have a captive audience. The list of aircraft operated by the operator 787 is Aero Mexico, Air Astana, Air Austral from France, Air Canada, Air China, Air France itself, Air India, Japan, Air New Zealand. This is a very long list. I really don't think
I think we don't have enough time for it. But anyways,
I'm sorry. Someone corrected me in chat. Air Astana does not currently operate 787s. They will be getting 3 delivered in 2025.
but
Other
either way,
notables.
maybe
Say
we
again?
should we're kind of running on time. There's another performance.
Oh,
There's
are
so
we?
many
Is
things
there one
left.
in the air?
Yeah, sorry about that,
Oh,
ladies and
no,
gentlemen. We get a bit
no,
interested.
that's perfect.
So either way, that's it for the 787. That was a lovely flyby. Now we move on to the Quadriga Typhoon. As you see now, doing a lovely little barrel roll as it descends down from the sky. This specific Quadriga Typhoon, as stated earlier, won the first prize for the best livery at the Royal Aeronautic Air Tattoo. The pilot flying it is Annie Magbayume. Annie is most notable for her designs of German Luftwaffe aircraft on her Panavia Tornadoes and Eurofighter Typhoons, and is believed to have the largest collection of Panavia Tornadoes in the entirety of Aeronautica. The Eurofighter Typhoon herself is a quite notable Delta wing fighter aircraft, being developed in the 1980s as a replacement for many of the older American designs. It was a joint conglomerate with many of Europe's main countries. I guess, if that makes sense. Let's see who actually flies the aircraft. Yes, Austria, Germany, Italy, United Kingdom, Spain, and then its more international partners such as Kuwait, Oman, and Qatar. As mentioned previously, France was also part of this conglomerate. However, it pulled out to make its own aircraft in the form of the Dassault Rafale. The Eurofighter Typhoon first flew in 1994 and was first introduced in 2003, with 592 of the type being built. It is believed that the Eurofighter Typhoon will fly until the 2030s, until it soon gets replaced with more modern aircraft such as the F-35 series. And I have to say, I do believe that the Eurofighter Typhoon is a favourite among many different peoples, as it's what a lot of children actually grew up with. The most notable of the Eurofighter Typhoons mostly comes from the Royal Air Force, with the QRA documentary as hosted on Sky News. But the Eurofighter Typhoon has seen service in many other countries and is become an icon within Europe's air forces. So, what is your opinion on the Eurofighter Typhoon, Atlas?
I personally mistake the Eurofighter repeatedly with the French variant, the Rafale. And I'm rather uneducated of them on these aircraft. But it is a gorgeous, gorgeous aircraft, and that livery is very pretty.
I have to say, I was fortunate to actually see when this livery was actually being made, and it's become quite a sought after piece of material, despite Annie refusing to actually give out the livery. Though she does have quite a large collection of other German liveries, with some, as she is still making some to this very day, I believe. So hopefully, maybe one day we might actually see this livery actually come out to the general public. And I was going to say it's now coming in from the left again, and hopefully we'll see this coming for a little low-level pass. But also, if you can also have a look at the far left-hand side of the runway, you'll be able to see the next aircraft, a F-18 Hornet, taxiing to the hold point, ready for the next part of the show. Unfortunately, now, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming up to the final 5 acts of today's performances. So, unfortunately, this show is soon to come to an end. I do apologize for lack of commentary, ladies and gentlemen. We're just loving just seeing this Eurofighter Typhoon flying around directly ahead of us. But I do believe now that the Eurofighter Typhoon is soon coming into land, as it's going to make way for the next show of the F-18 Hornet. But either way, no one can deny that this routine is very lovely to see indeed.
That is a beautiful display.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, looks like the Eurofighter Typhoon is coming into land. We'd like to absolutely thank Animag Biyumi for that lovely display in the award-winning Quadriga Typhoon. Now, as she comes into land, we now see the F-18 Hornet on the left-hand side of the runway, taxiing onto the active runway for takeoff for the next part of the airshow.
I've seen this display. It's a good display.
Also, just having a look at the F-18 Hornet that is currently on the ground, number 300, flying the livery of VF-113. Seems to be quite an interesting aircraft and livery, to say the least. And again, I'd like to thank everyone here that has stuck in throughout the entirety of this event, and thank you for your patience. I am aware there has been some cancellations today, but fortunately, we've been able to power through, and this is working. Surprisingly, despite there's been about 15 fires, a spilt burrito bowl, and
Stop
other stuff.
reminding me of my burrito bowl.
You spilt it. That's your fault. Don't blame me. I'll stop whinging, you big baby. You'll be fine. We'll get you another one. We'll go to
And ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't hear, this is the Navy Fixed Wing Fighter Squadron VFA 113, the Stingers. And ladies and gentlemen, I just got news. We will have a special guest up on the stage. It's the Aeronautica Traffic Control Events Director will be joining our stage shortly.
Oh crap! We need to hire the interns.
No, he's fine. He hides interns with me. He should also be bringing me McDonald's. If he didn't, I will be crying.
But so yes, I do like again. I do apologize that we aren't commentating as much right now. We're just watching this lovely F-18 Hornets fly around, and also we kind of talked about it earlier, so I haven't really got any more facts left apart from. I
This
don't know what
is
facts do we
this is
have
the
left.
F-18C, or no, this is the F-18 Super Hornet. Yeah, we kind of beat this one to the death, or to death with a hammer, facts wise. That is a beautiful aircraft, isn't it? Now, those of you that might have seen the Aeronautics show in August of last year might remember Fly Planes. Fly Planes is also the ATC event director, and he will be joining the stage here very shortly. I think.
Well, I don't know. Did you give him the keys?
I did give him the keys. One of the interns
Give him
was
the
told to
keys.
give him the
Okay.
keys.
Very well. Very well. Well, either way, ladies and gentlemen, we are expecting to wait for about another 5 minutes until we get to see the third to last flyover for today, a Cessna Citation 2 from X-Danish 321X. I do believe they are actually here. Are they here? We might need to check the Airbus on that one. Are they
Maybe.
here?
I hope. There he is. Fly has made it into the building. The intern was able to give him the key.
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome, Fly.
Hello, how are we?
Fly, did you bring the chicken nuggets like I asked?
Yeah, they kind of got cremated, so
That's
that's not happening.
That's fine. Honestly, I can eat this.
Sure. And now nothing else is loading. For all of you thinking of getting TalkTalk Internet in the future, don't. It's shocking. That's my one piece of advice at the moment.
Amazing. So you were stuck in RTC connecting there for a while.
4 weeks.
It's been approximately 6 business days. The show's been over for a couple months. This is just us. We haven't left. We've waited for you.
Cheers.
Always. But right now, Fly, we're watching VFA 113's Stinger's demo. He's actively stalling out the F-18 over the field as the burners light. After that, we'll have one flyover from a Cessna Citation, followed by Killer B and the Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows, followed immediately after by the opening of the field for a departure rush.
I'm currently in contact with the Airbus right now. We haven't heard anything about the Cessna Citation, so I'm not sure if it is going to be here today, unfortunately. So I will have to check with our Airbus on that to see if they are actually here for us today, and if they're just not a no-show, which would be quite
doing a runner.
unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
You know, I'd have never thought it'd take about 2 bits to load the Roblox homepage on Google Chrome.
Your first problem there is you're using Chrome, sir.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Firefox.
Yeah.
But anyways, it now looks like that the Hornet is now coming into landing. Let's see if we try and get a lovely shot of this as it comes down onto the runway. And hopefully it doesn't crash. But if it does, do not worry. We do have the local fire brigade. And what a lovely landing that was. Ooh. That was a very lovely landing indeed.
Beautiful for a Hornet.
Oh, hang on. What's this? Ooh.
One of the interns left the wires up on the field.
He tripped over the burrito bowl.
That wasn't my fault. I promise. One of the interns was supposed to go out there and clean it up. Fly, do you happen to have anywhere we can dispose of the interns?
I mean, I was thinking maybe staff VC would work.
Well, hang on.
See,
but
you
then
never want to
it'll
go
mess
there.
up the staff.
I don't know about you guys, but I absolutely adore F-16 demos.
They are. It is impressive what these pilots can do with the F-16, considering as well it's a 50-year-old aircraft now.
Yes.
As I'm sure some of you might be aware, one of the main themes at RIAT this year coming up is the 50th anniversary of the F-16. So it's a welcome thing to see. Still on the circuit today, and
Yeah, it's the
still
50th
equally
anniversary
as
of the
impressive.
aircraft being built, and it's going to be the 50th anniversary of the aircraft crashing every year.
That is
Hey.
insane to think about, that we have 50 years of F-16s. How old's the... Sorry, how old's the F-15 then? That's coming up on 60.
I would assume so. Yeah, it's a lot older than us, probably.
Oh, for sure.
Let's have a look if it is. So the
You know what? Just made a
F-15C.
point. Where,
Yeah, so F-15C first flew in 1972, 51 years ago.
That's insane. Two of the most dangerous aircraft in the world, pushing 60 years old.
It appears to me
I
now, if you
believe
now
it's
look towards
okay.
the right of the tower, ladies and gentlemen, you'll be able to see the extra 330s all of his engines and taxi down towards the runway. And hopefully no one actually got caught in the propellers.
He did remain clear of his propeller.
Oh, hang on, what's this? Looks like a Luke wing's about to get crushed. Oh, hang on, there's a flying fire truck. There's a flying fire truck directly in front of us, and he's crushed into the oil drums.
Welcome to Aeronautica, ladies and gents.
He now believes he's Will Smith from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and he's now claimed a home in the fuel drums.
Grand. That certainly wasn't something we was expecting to see on the flying schedule then.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not indeed.
Now going back to the whole 50 years old sort of thing, you'd expect something like an A4 Skyhawk to be pushing on 50, but in reality, I think that's getting on 70 years old now, I want to say, which is
What's
concerning.
what's pushing 70?
A4 Skyhawk.
I think
I know some of them are still in use because I think it's Top Aces they use them out of Lakenheath every so often.
I had a friend that was stationed up there for a while.
Oh,
Also,
nice.
ladies and gentlemen, we are also getting reports of a rogue A400 trying to invade the airspace. Please just ignore that as we still focus on our F-16. Never mind, apparently he has lost his engines and has crashed.
Nice.
I'm not sure if we made it clear enough, but we do have air defense here at New England Town.
Yes, in the form of a Stinger battery.
That's a Patriot,
Yes.
actually.
Yes, a Patriot battery. But yes, now the F-16 is now finally landing back on the ground. Give her one loud round of applause for that. Very lovely display, I have to say the least. So now the F-16 will now attempt to taxi off the runway to then make space for the extra 330 for the second to last act of today's performance. He's now realised he's gone the wrong way and has to turn around. And it looks like we've got one of the old Griffin Squadron coming back as he sits down and waits to look at the new Killer Bee aerobatics coming around. Also, if you can have a also look towards the old safety drones, we've got one of our ground crew attempting to salvage the now stuck fire truck, which, to be honest, does look quite
How
hilarious
is
to
the
say the
fire
least.
truck stuck in the? You know what?
I'm not even going to ask.
Commentator boss.
Airbus.
Join Gilded. Not mine,
Uh,
but the Performers Gilded.
we'll be there shortly.
Okay.
And also, again, we are going to have more special commentation from our own Golf Guy 44, like he did previously. So we'll have another lovely treat for you guys in store, and hopefully we'll
Don't
get
think
to
there's
hear some more
commentation
banger
for this one,
tunes as
actually.
well. Is there?
I don't think so. I don't have a script.
All right. Well, no.
Maybe
no,
not then.
All right. Never mind.
I got music. No script.
Yep. Either way, it looks like we're going to be in for another action. English
And
broken.
English.
Too long. Need food. Dying.
I do need a food.
Well, you spill yours. Anyways, yes, we are going to be seeing another, looks like another action-packed fly-through with the it's happened again.
What's happened
Extra
again?
330. We've got the extra 330 in Airbus. Oh, and it looks like the fire truck has been able to survive, and another Aeronautican is doing a breakdance.
A lot of breakdances.
Yeah, there's a lot of breakdances today, I have to say this, yeah. A lot of breakdances. I am still surprised there are some people who have been able to stick throughout the entirety of the show. I believe Kev has been here for the entirety of it, which is quite remarkable to say the least.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it'll be from your right with Killer Bee Aerobatics. Welcome to today's aerobatic demonstration. I'll be a limited narrator, and it'll be my honor, and I'll be presenting to you today the first show of the 2024 season, and the second show in team history for Killer Bee Aerobatics' Extra EA330 SC. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be from your right. On his takeoff roll, Kyle will accelerate to more than 100 miles an hour in a matter of seconds and pitch the aircraft into a knife edge almost immediately before turning up to climb over 3,000 feet for his intro.
All right. Good afternoon, airshow fans. This is Kyle coming to you live from the cockpit of the Killer Bee Aerobatics Extra 330 SC. This is going to be a very limited narration for today because due to time constraints and some technical issues on our side, we have decided, or I have decided, I should say, that this is going to be, I'm just going to let everything do the talking. So I'm going to let this extra do the talking. This is going to be 110% effort on my part. No repositions, no anything like that. Because usually during RAT, I know I reposition to kind of wait for my narrator, but this time, there's going to be just music here, so you can enjoy the heavy metal that I take pride in listening to, and the beautiful buzzing sounds of the Killer Bee Aerobatics Extra 330 SC. It's a little bit about myself. I am no novice to virtual aerobatics, from having over 100 aerobatic flight hours in neighboring Roblox Flight Simulator PTFS, which most of you might know. I am also an aspiring aerobatic pilot myself. I take great pride in every aircraft I fly, from civilian fighter aircraft such as the L-39 to the very mighty J-3 Cub. I have truly done it all. The routine you will all be seeing today is a unique style of aerobatics called freestyle aerobatics, which, in its simplest sense, is the anything goes side of aerobatics. Instead of following a listed visual sequence for my maneuvers, I will instead demonstrate unique maneuvers inspired by real-life aerobatic pilots Scott Francis, Kirby Chambliss, Rob Holland, and maneuvers dreamt up by me, myself, and I. During my nearly 13-minute show, I will also demonstrate them in rapid succession and at a much lower altitude than many performers you will see here today. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, from your right, smoke on. I'm diving in from 3,200 feet and over 320 miles an hour.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going to the cockpit of the Aero Extra 330 SC as Kyle climbs up to tighten his harness and cool down his engine. How's it going, Kyle?
Hey Alice, let me tell you, it's going great. It's a great day for an air show out here for the second and final day of the New England Town Airshow and Open House. This has been an absolute joy hosting this alongside many other wonderful event hosts. It's been such a joy seeing that you guys are enjoying it and having a great time. I want to give a special shout out to all the mods, especially Tract, who was able to sit here for both days, keeping this airspace safe for all the performers, the developers who moved the storms and time locked the server, and a special shout out to developer Altec64 for developing and implementing this extra EA 330SC. Killer Bee Aerobatics Aeronautica could not do what they do without all the people I just mentioned. This maneuver is for all of you. Play it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm setting off to your right for the low inverted pass. Check it out. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been my absolute honor and privilege to fly for you all here today at our home base and showing you the true workings of Killer Bee and the New England Town Airport and all of Aconia. So we really appreciate you guys for coming out. Next is the highly esteemed Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows flying a farewell show for Red 1, who retired yesterday. We hope you guys are all having a great day here. Please do not leave yet. We have an amazing demonstration by an amazing team. Best of luck to them. God bless all of you. Thanks for watching.
Thank you very much for that, Lone Wolf. As I said, ladies and gentlemen, we now introduce the final act of today's show, the Royal Aeronautica Rail Display Team. For this, we have brought up a special commentator for today, co-director of Aeronautica ATC, and as well as current commentator for the Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows Flyplanes. Thank you very much for being here.
Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm here. I'm alive. I'm well. Talk might disconnect me, but hey ho, we're going to run with it and hope for the best. But yeah, as you can probably see by now, the crew are taxiing out. You'll see we've split off into, well, the main 6 ship. And I think I might have gone. Maybe.
And also, we are hoping that the Red Arrows are going to listen to the ATC today as well. Otherwise, they may be grounded from what I've heard.
Well, I would hope so. I mean, you've always got to listen to the air boss with these shows because they have the best idea on the airspace, what's happening, any immediate dangers. But as you can just see, the main crew taxiing out now, just about to line up on the runway. And as Lone said earlier, we're running a special scheme to not necessarily to commemorate, but say farewell to BM as he is stepping down. Well, has stepped down as of yesterday.
Finally. Either way, so after the Red Arrows, which will take roughly about half an hour, we believe, after this will be a group flyout of New England Town. So we do encourage all of our spectators here today to get into your aircraft and fly off with us as we head out of New England Town to end of today's show and the entire air show as a whole. On behalf of myself and Alice, I have to say it's been quite a lovely time commentating for all of you today. Yes, we have had some fights, but fortunately we haven't any crashes yet. Although I am touching wood, but because knowing the Reds, there might be a crash or 5, or all of them.
Well, it depends how many. How Cookie's feeling today, because usually that's his job.
Yes. Alice.
So yeah, it depends on what he's up to.
Yeah. So Alice, do you have anything to say on your behalf before we let the Reds take over?
I do not have anything. Just note for those that are watching on the stream or here on stage, we will absolutely encourage anybody who wishes to fly out of New England Town. That is performers, that is spectators' dogs, if they're allowed to fly airplanes. Really, anybody wants to fly out. If you guys have any questions about air traffic control, we're always happy to help you guys.
Thank you very much, Atlas. So now we'll hand the microphone over to Flyplanes for the last display of today's air show. Fly, you have the wheel?
Letters. Yep, brilliant. Right, lovely. Well, as you can probably hear by now, the crew have just ramped up the engines and are off on the takeoff roll. And just prior to that, of course, they tested their smoke. All seemed to be good. So that is, well, the smoke, of course, is the colour of the smoke team, the dye team as we call them. Select individuals on the real team who, of course, go around, make sure everything is set up for the aircraft, making sure all the colours are bang on the money. So the crew are now taking off and repositioning, and I suppose we'll to get going from here then. So good afternoon, good morning, and good evening to wherever you are in the world. My name's Graham Muscat, also known Red 10, and I'm the commentator for the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team, the Red Arrows. The aim today, well, my job at least, is to take you through the manoeuvres that the team will be performing and sort of point you out where you need to be pointing your cameras to well, get the best photos, I suppose. At the moment, the crew are repositioning behind the crowd for their arrival, and the crew have been training here for the past month or so for today's performance. During these trainings, we've seen just throughout the entire game and well, throughout the past few days as well, during the displays, just seen a tremendous amount of support. So we can only thank you for that, and we're going to keep pushing and pushing. And also, I do somehow see someone at the top of the New England Town Mountain, so fair play to them. They're going to get some brilliant photos from there. Now, of course, we've probably heard this a million times today, but I'm going to say it one more time. You've got to bear in mind that, you know, lag does exist in this game, so there might be one or two manoeuvres which look a bit iffy, but we're going to try our best, as we always do, and I'll hope that everything looks good. Well, I need to zoom the map in. A little bit about the team, I suppose. This is our third show since the creation. And, well, yeah, I mean, it's just been incredible the amount of support that we've had over the past few months or so. And as you may actually be able to see, BM has just spawned in as well. He's risen from the depths of hell. So the crew are just repositioning at the moment, waiting for the all clear from the air boss. And then about, usually it's about 20 seconds before they arrive for the real thing, they'll give the commentator a call on what display they're running. So that's either a full display or a flat display. Flat displays are usually when the weather is a bit naff, but thankfully the weather is on our side today, which is a rarity for an English-based team, but hey, we'll take all the wins we can get. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I can see the lights in the background. And the crew are on the roll in now. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please draw your attention to the skies above. And welcome for their third public performance. Ooh, and I've just had something saying that they're not coming. Okay, brilliant. I think we're waiting for one more departure. Yep, BM's holding up the party. Lovely stuff. As to be expected. And he's just got airborne now and he's going to join up with everyone. That's one interesting departure. I suppose while we're at it, we ought to mention a bit about the mechanics and circus crew of the team. Their job is to maintain the aircraft, in real life, of course, and keep them all spick and span and in tip-top conditions for use at the air shows. So this involves stuff like fixing any issues that we have, making sure they're all clean, making sure everything's functioning correctly, you know, usual mechanic sort of stuff that you'd expect to see. And the circus team in real life, each person on circus has their own aircraft that they are flying along with for the season, I should say. So they go around the world, making sure everything is all spick and span and ready for the shows. You may also occasionally see one of them actually sat in the aircraft. While they are performing. This is usually for, you know, media purposes, so you might see one taking photos of other aircraft, so on and so forth. And on public fly passes, you may actually see either myself or Red 11 in a separate jet, just flying off to the side and letting the photography crew take some lovely photos. And of course, it's not just, 9 members of staff who are running the roles of mechanics. You've got an entire team based back at RAF Waddington, which is where the display team are based out of. And I'm not sure how many there are nowadays, but there's certainly a lot of them, and they just spend pretty much most of the time fixing these Hawks, as they can be a bit of a pain every so often. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, without further ado, for the second time, hopefully this is the right time now. Looks like the team are on the roll in. So get your cameras pointed up to the sky for what is set to be a lovely performance, as always. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from the rear, for their third public performance, I present to you the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team. Any second now. And the smoke is on. Ladies and gentlemen, from the rear, the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team, the Red Arrows. So smoke goes off and the aircraft reposition in the formation for their next manoeuvre. And in just a moment's time, Red 1, there we go, should start calling the aircraft to bank round to the right-hand side. So as you can see, the Red Arrows are currently banking round, and you can see the iconic shape of the Hawk T1. The Hawk is a fast jet trainer designed by, Hawker Siddeley, who've made some of the most incredible aircraft that you can think of for the British Armed Forces. But now coming in from the right as the smoke comes on, the aircraft starting to bank round to the right. In just a second, we can properly see the wonderful colours of the aircraft and their smoke systems. So as the aircraft now position off to the left-hand side of the crowd, they're going to position, get themselves ready for what is one of the most famous manoeuvres of the Royal Air Force. Red Arrows. And as I'm sure some of you might be aware, just from me saying that it's a famous manoeuvre. Well, we all know what it is. It's Tornado, of course. So, Red 1 will shortly be banking the aircraft back round to the left. And there we go. So Red 6 and 7 are now going to drop back from the formation, get themselves ready for the tornadoes. The aircraft currently coming in from the left. You can see the two separate parts of the team. You've got the 5 at the front, and then 6 and 7 at the rear. And smoke on go, calls red 1. And of course, the legendary abort is called. And red 6 and 7 start to roll around the formation as red 1 begins to bank the aircraft to the left. So no one stalled out of that, and I've probably jinxed myself for the rest of the routine, but already better than yesterday's run. Now the aircraft positioning off to the right-hand side for their first break of the show. And now red 1 calls rolling left now, and the aircraft begin to roll around to the left and reposition for the detonator. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you keep your cameras directly in front of you this time, see the full 7 ship here. And a lovely break, as to be expected, directly in front of the crowd here. And smoke off go calls red 1. Aircraft now heading back northbound to reposition for the next manoeuvre. And you may also be able to see that another free ship of the Reds are now taxiing out and lining up for a departure. They'll be joining the formation in just a second. But the rest of the crew now just positioning to the left of the crowd. They'll enter a short hold for a second while these 3 aircraft depart and join up with them. Had a lovely departure from those 3. But now, ladies and gentlemen, coming in from the left, the main formation of 7 aircraft. And smoke on go calls red 1 once again. You can see the aircraft in the lovely traditional formation that you'd expect them to see, with the red, white, and blue colour in the sky across. And then red one there performing a missing man to say goodbye to BM. As of course, as I'm sure was mentioned yesterday and earlier, it's his last show. That was red one. So that manoeuvre was specifically dedicated towards him for this show. So, ladies and gentlemen, we just have one more manoeuvre now. So, this is a new one that we've designed just specifically for the New England Town Airshow. And the aircraft are just going to head northbound to reposition for this pass. As you can see, there are currently two separate flights. You've got the main flight of 7 aircraft. And then just behind them, there is another 3 aircraft. And that's 8, 9, and 10 joining the formation. That's 8, 10, but not me. And Red One's now banking the aircraft round. So, Red One banks the aircraft round to the left once more. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you get your cameras pointed directly to crowd front, you'll see the aircraft rolling in just slightly off to the right-hand side of the crowd box. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you've been watching the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team. It's the Red Arrows.
Well, thank you very much for that, fly planes. And again, not what a somewhat, well, I mean, I don't even know what it was because I wasn't even watching, to be honest with you. An interesting, apparently an interesting display from the Red Arrows. Apparently, his interns telling me it was absolutely the best thing he's seen, so I shot him. But either way, that marks, unfortunately, that marks the end of day 2 of the New England Town Airshow and the show as a whole. We'd like to thank everyone that has stayed around to watch the entirety of the event. And we'd like to thank all of the performers that came here today to show off their skills. As stated previously, we'll now be doing a open event where everyone is free to grab their own aircraft as we do a group fly out of New England Town via the ATC. We'd like to thank as well our air boss for today's event, ATL Aviation, for providing this lovely air traffic control that we have, along with our moderators that have been on site helping protect the skies. Apart from that, that is it from myself and Golf Guy, I believe. And so we hope to see you guys in the skies and sometime in the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to thank everybody that was watching here, either in the stage, on the stream. If you weren't watching either of those two, I don't quite know how else you would see it. But, you know, I'm sure people have found a way. I just want to thank everybody here for coming out this morning or afternoon. watching all the shows we've had, having a good time, and watching us attempt to clean up the mess that our interns made with my poor Chipotle burrito bowl. Fly, I just want to thank you real quick for assisting with everything you've done for TC with the events. I know it takes a lot of effort. I want to thank you for popping out today, and I really do hope I see some of you guys here out for the departure. If you guys did not notice in the chat, the New England Town Airport will be opening in about 5 minutes here. Once it's open, you guys will be free to contact Tower for your departures. It's unrestricted as long as you can fit a plane out of here. Please don't bring a 225. Please.
And also, please, one final thing: please don't make their lives living hell. So just make sure there's, a decent amount of common sense in the frequency.
As long as you guys are able, as long as everyone here is all right with just being a little patient while we deal with a very large amount of traffic, we'll be good to go. We've got departure open, and Clarence approach will be open, and we'll have KNET Tower open shortly afterwards, and you guys will be welcome and encouraged to join those frequencies as soon as they're popped up. From us here in the Aeronautica Traffic Control, we'd like to thank everybody that popped out today.
So
That's all from me.
Yes, thank you. So this stage will be closed, unfortunately, and the respective frequencies for the different airports will be open like any other normal event. I myself, I have to go because I've got armor free in about half an hour. So thank you very much all for watching. I believe the stream is now closed. So thank you very much, and have a good rest of your day. You're free to leave.
Yes, please head over to the frequencies and press the.
Hi, Kev.
Atlas? Atlas?
What?
Meeting? Because I have to be somewhere.
Huh? What's going on, Devin?
Never mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, New England Town's airspace is open. The NOTAM has been cleared.
Well, that was interesting. Sorry about that. Fly, did you commentate? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we're all setting up.
Oh, okay, copy.
Airboss, can the Griffin Squadron of the WAG take off?
Sir, Airboss is no longer.
I retired.
This tower, sir.
Okay,
retired.
good. Good. That really wasn't a question. Thank
What?
What?
And he's not event traffic? What? No. Stop that.
Hmm?
Somebody.
I'm confused.
Also, where in God's green earth is this new like VTOL training area thingy bob?
It's
Brazier,
the
by the university by
heli
Brazier.
base. It's a heli base where, like, next to Brazier.
Oh, right, all the way out there. Cool.
Oh, you're doing that now?
Type in has a range. Yeah.
I may as well.
We might need some people to leave here. Our approach controller's having some trouble getting in.
Atlas, you ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
Right. United 622 looking for FR2, Norman.
Yeah, at 622, I got your clearance advisor to copy.
Ready to copy, United 622.
At 622, you're cleared direct to England Town via GPS, or radar vectors of the GPS direct. Departure is going to be on with clearance approach on 133.200. Initial altitude will be 5,000. You can expect 12,000 10 minutes after departure. You can go and squawk 4565.
Squawking 4565, United 622. Is that it?
4565, read back correct. Call me for taxi, sir.
Ready for taxi, United 622.
At 622, taxi to runway 24 via Alpha.
24 by Alpha, United 622.
Dynasty 90907 requesting IFRA clearance.
Dynasty 997, I'll have your clearance standby number 1.
06.
No. What? No. How did you get down there?
Fine, okay.
Sir, are you event traffic or not? What are we doing?
I think, okay. Well, what's happening now?
This is a departure, sir. We're all leaving. The show's over.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, then we're event traffic, because we're 3 Hornets.
Okay, get off my runway, please.
Roger.
Thank you. Like, vacate the runway to the right. Go back to where you get where. You gotta call
SRT Hellcat Red Eye has.
We're sorry about that.
You're good, but before we start moving people around, I need you guys to work with me here. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry about that. We're vacating the runway now.
So I don't know why you're using this direction because everyone's gonna get bunny hop. Bro.
England Tower on Dynasty 997.
Dynasty 997, stand by. I have a clearance. You'll be number 1 as soon as I'm ready for you.
Apologies for that.
Dynasty 997, you are clear. Get your clearance advisor to copy.
Alright, wingman back at parking spot. Sorry about that.
Wingman, no worries. You call me for taxi.
Roger.
Dynasty 997, I got your clearance advisor to copy.
Dynasty 997. 997. Ready.
Dynasty 997, you are cleared to clearance International Airport by GPS Direct. Expect 10,000 and then after departure. Departure is going to be with clearance approach on 133.2. Equal squawk 1205.
Nice, another 7 cleared for the clearance international expect 10,000 feet. 10,000 feet. Departure is going to be with clearance approach squawking 1205.
Dynasty 997, read back correct. Call me for taxi. Break.
Dynasty
United
997 ready
622,
for
clear for
taxi.
takeoff, runway 24, fly runway heading.
Clear for takeoff 24, fly runway heading United 622.
And England Town, hello, Turbo 01 with you on the ramp. Request the IFR to the... I don't even know how you pronounce that place. The place where the VTOL stuff's happening.
Is that Turbo 1?
Yep, that's the one.
Turbo 1, I'll have your clearance to unpronounceable. You'll be number 1, stand by.
Roger.
Turbo 1, I got your clearance advisor to copy.
Turbo 1 ready.
Turbo 1, you'll be cleared to unpronounceable via GPS or via radar vectors, then GPS direct. Expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is going to be with clearance approach on 133.2. You can squawk 6545.
Roger, we're clear to the Weirdo Airport, that no one can pronounce. After departure, runway, yes. Spread of vectors up to 4101 minutes after, 10 minutes after. On frequency 133.2 with squawk 6145.
Turbo 1, read back correct. Push and start is your discretion. Call for taxi.
Okay, Turbo 1.
Nice, 997, we're ready to taxi.
Dynasty 997, taxi runway 24 via Alpha.
Taxi via taxi to 24 feet off.
United 622, monitor or contact departure 133.2. Good day.
130.2.
Turbo 01, ramp 3, request taxi.
Turbo 1, taxi to runway 24 via Alpha.
24 Alpha, Turbo 1, cheers.
Wingman, you guys still looking for your departure?
Repeat.
Are you guys looking for your departure still?
Yep. Runway 06 or 24, either works.
You guys will be rocking 24, taxi runway 24 via Alpha.
Roger. 24 via Alpha.
That would be wingman flight of 3.
Yeah, flight of 3. Possible trucks joining us, be warned.
Roger. Wingman flight of 3 plus 2 vehicles.
If they're not all flinging around.
100%.
And Turbo 1, what are the odds of... Well, odds of us getting an unrestricted climb?
100%.
Lovely stuff.
England Tower, dice 997. Is the A400 ahead of us?
Yeah, the A400 coming in to
Part
land
of the
there.
flight.
I
He'll be
think
landing, don't worry about
this
it.
entire time I was talking
Roger.
with my mic muted. So I'm going to go ahead and say what I was saying previously. This was a beautiful air show that was hosted. It's my pleasure to stream it for you guys. Special shout out to BM. We appreciate everything that you've done in the Aeronautica community and with the Red Arrows. Beautiful A400 there. We have a few departures. The 737 MAX 9 that you saw that was United Flight 266. To clearance, we have more departures coming in for you guys.
Hey, Dynasty, if you mind turning your smoke off. Thank you.
Oh, apologies for that. Just for a bit.
Wingman Air Group texting out there.
Dynasty 997, clear for takeoff, fly runway heading.
Clear for takeoff, Dynasty 997.
China Airlines K200.
And Turbo 01 is short 24 Alpha ready departure.
Turbo 01, stand by for your IFR release. I'm working on your unrestricted climb for you.
Roger.
Turbo 01, your unrestricted climb has been approved. You'll be turning immediate right due north. On that
Aeronautica
heading, you'll be
moment there.
clear unrestricted to flight level 410.
Roger, restricted approved. It's an immediate right northbound and up to 410, Turbo 01.
Turbo 01, cleared unrestricted climb, clear for takeoff, turn right heading 360 immediately after departure.
Roger, clearly unrestricted and it's an immediate, immediate right north, Turbo 01.
Dynasty 997, contact, contact departure 130.200, good day.
Contacting 130.200. Have a nice day too.
Wingman flight of 3, are you guys departing just VFR elsewhere, or what are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're heading to Clarence. Not Clarence, Linwood.
Roger, you guys want an unrestricted climb?
No, we have not been approved for unrestricted by our leader.
Roger. Turbo 01, contact departure 130.200, good day.
Roger, departure on whatever the frequency was, Turbo 01, see you in a bit.
Zip.
Wingman, flight of 3, holding short, runway 24.
Wingman, flight of 3, line of weight 24.
Wingman,
Roger.
flight of 3. They did a beautiful job today at the air show, day 1 and day 2. Just remember, they will be posting something for you guys to vote. Please cast your votes so when they post it, so we can have everyone's opinion on the winners of the show. It will be announced.
Wingman Air Group holding on runway 24.
Wingman Air Group flight of 3, clear for takeoff, turn on departure, turn left heading 270. Sorry, on departure, turn right 270. Clear for takeoff, runway 24, Wingman.
Departure clearance there for the Wingman Group.
New England Town Airshow 1732 and at the non-movement
They're
area
the
requesting
nuclear-
IFR to Linwood of India.
That was 829
Nuclear
Golf.
NATO
That was Southwest 1732.
and Aviator.
1732, I'll have your clearance, standby number 1. Wingman Air Group flight of 3, you guys are cleared to take off.
In that tower, Wingman Air Group requesting takeoff, runway 24 to Linwood.
Sir, you guys have been cleared 3 times now. Roll. Wingman, clear for takeoff. Go. Now. Go. Go.
But there's no other aircraft. They can take a second.
Southwest 1732, I got your clearance, ready to copy.
If I'm ready to copy Southwest 1732.
1732, you are cleared as filed from New England Town to Linwood Air Force Base via radar vectors, then as filed. Departure will be on 130.200, it's clearance to approach. New gun squawk 4655.
In that tower, did you say something about Wingman earlier, or?
That's
I'm
it
sorry,
for
could
Wingman,
you-
you guys are clear to take off.
I'm sorry, could you repeat the clearance again for Southwest 1732?
Stand by
I'm not
1732. Wingman, you guys are clear for takeoff. Okay. That's your Southwest 1732, I got clearance, ready to copy.
Ready to copy Southwest 1732.
Hold, hey, B Force, you were cleared to taxi, what are you doing?
We're under the assumption this is a non-movement area.
Sir, that, oh, my bad, I thought that was the
Oh.
route. Never mind.
No worries, sir.
1732 cleared to Linwood Air Force Base via as radar vectors, then as filed. Departure will be on 130.200, and you can squawk 4655.
Cleared to Linwood via radar vectors and then filed. Departure will be 132.2. And squawking 4655 for Southwest 1732.
Southwest 1732, read back correct. Call me for taxi.
Roger, call you when ready for taxi. Southwest 1732.
Hey, Wingman, you guys with me? Wingman, Fighter 3, you guys with me?
In that tower, Wingman Air Group, we're burning fuel here on the runway. Any clearance yet, or?
Can you guys hear me, Wingman? Am I having radio
No.
problems?
No, I can hear you.
Can they hear you?
I can hear you.
NATO, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, I'll relay for tower. You guys are cleared for takeoff.
Roger.
I think it's them.
New England Town Southwest 1732, request for startup and taxi.
1732, taxi to runway 24 via Alpha.
Taxi to runway 24 via Alpha, Southwest 1732.
Y'all later, KNet.
Thanks for coming.
Wingman taking off there.
Wingman Air Group Fighter 3, monitor or go contact clearance approach 130.200. Good day. If anybody's able to relay that to them, please, that'd be fantastic.
Hey, firm, what was the message?
Go contact approach 130.200.
And Wingman, you can contact approach clearance approach at 130.200. Good day, guys.
130.200. Have a nice day.
Atlas, I just realized those are the same frequencies for tower and oh, never mind. There's a 3 there. My bad.
Net tower, small fly 869 Golf, stand 1, E175 requesting Alpha clearance.
Small fry 829 Golf. I'll have your clearance by number 1.
That is small fly, not small fry.
Small fly, my mistake. Small fly, I have your clearance advisor to copy.
Ready copy.
Small fly, you guys are cleared to Lima Golf Papa Lima via radar
Under
vectors.
Wingman leaving calm. Have a nice day.
After that,
As you
small
were saying.
fly 829 Golf, you guys are cleared Lima Golf Papa Lima via radar vectors, then GPS direct. You can expect flight level 23010 minutes after departure. Departure is going to be on 130.200, and you can go and squawk 2547.
Roger, this is my first time here. Can I get a little bit of help there?
Absolutely. All I need to hear from you is that you have been cleared, and your squawk code is 2547.
So I just state the place I've been cleared to, and then like.
Yep.
And 1732 requesting lineup for runway 24.
1732, I'll do you one better. Clear for takeoff runway 24.
Roger, clear for takeoff runway 24, Southwest 1732.
Roger, small fly 6889 Golf, cleared to Lima Golf Papa Lima via Victor's and GPS jet. And what's your squawk code again?
Squawk code is going to be 2547.
Roger, squawk 2547 for small fly 689.
New England Tower, this is 1732, so how much do you climb? What's our initial altitude and
Universal altitude will be 10,000, fly runway heading.
Roger, 10,000, fly runway heading, 1732.
New England Tower, Boeing 739 Mike, looking for clearance to Linwood.
Boeing 739 Mike, you are cleared to Linwood Airport via radar vectors, then GPS direct. Notice that the altitude will be 10,000. You can expect 22010 minutes after departure. Departure with the clearance approach 130.200. And you can squawk 4645.
And Tower, extra 0 Kilo Bravo, we're down at the hotel hangars. I just got a quick question for you.
Extra good.
When do you think you'll have a solid like 5 to 10 minute block in the airspace? Because I was gonna head out with a ground crew vehicle and have a little friendly competition.
I can give you 2.
Say again?
I can do 2 minutes right now.
Alright, stand by, I'll ask.
Okay, Boeing 739 Mike is ready to read back.
739 Mike, go for it.
Okay, Boeing 739 Mike is cleared to Linwood via radar vectors and has filed initial 10,000. Expected flight level 220, 10 minutes after departure. Departure clearance and squawk 4645.
Boeing 739 Mike, read back here, calling for taxi.
Car for taxi 4645.
Tower, this is 1732 airborne and climbing to 10,000.
1732, contact departure 130.200.
See ya, 1732.
689 Golf ready for push and start.
69 Golf, push and start pilot's discretion, calling for taxi.
Push to start pilot's discretion call for taxi. 689 Golf.
Alright, Tower, we can knock that out in 2 minutes. Therefore, let me pull up the charts here. We're just gonna get taxi over to 2-4 and like probably 2 passes down the runway, and then we'll be all set.
739 Mike, rear for taxi to the exit.
739 Mike, taxi to runway 24 via Delta Alpha.
Taxi to runway 24 via Delta Alpha for Boeing 739 Mike.
And Tower, good afternoon. Extra 0 Kilo Bravo's on hotel. Look for taxi
89 Golf ready for
224.
taxi.
Extra standby, 829 Golf, taxi behind the 737.
Major taxi active behind the Boeing 737. 689 Golf.
Extra taxi runway 24 via Alpha.
24 V Alpha for 0
Major
Kilo
taxi
Bravo.
runway 2 at Alpha.
Nope, that was not for you, 29. That was for the extra.
Sorry.
You're good.
Hey Tower, I hope you understand that Delta was behind us, so we took Golf instead.
That's what I told you to do. Golf's fine. Yeah, not a big deal.
And Tower 0 Kilo Bravo's ready. Any chance? It's 2 minutes sharp, right? Can't go any more than that?
No, we've got departures. We gotta get out of here.
Alright, sounds good then. We'll try to do it in 2. Can we get takeoff here and then just like 2 minutes in like a little temporary box or something? I don't know.
November 52 Hotel Kilo, clear for takeoff, runway 24. You've got a minute and 30-second box.
Copy, clear for takeoff 24 minute and 30 in the airspace, 0 Kilo Bravo.
And that is a hard limit. I need you out in a minute 30.
Copy.
Box opens now.
Copy.
I think the truck might have had a small issue, Tyler.
Start speeding down the runway there by the wingman. And another flip.
739 Mike, ready for takeoff, runway 24.
739 Mike, continue holding short 24.
Landing again.
On short 24, 739 Mike.
Hey guys, we not only bring you the plane spotting, we bring crazy truck spotting with you guys. Oh my god. Oh, Kyle.
52 Hotel Kilo, turn left heading 180.
Left 180. Confirm that's the box expiring.
Box expires, yes.
Copy that. Thank you.
739 Mike, clear for takeoff runway 24, fly runway heading climb maintain 10,000.
Clear for takeoff, runway 24, climb maintain 10,000, 739 Mike.
And 0 Kilo Bravo request climb up to 3,000. We'll enter a little hold for B sequence back
The
into
Boeing
landing.
737 MAX
No need.
9
Turn
the house livery.
Enter left downwind for runway 24.
Left downwind 24, 0 Kilo Bravo.
The A400 is not event traffic space, you're fine.
Non-event traffic killing the show there. We're going to stick
Can I
with the
question why
MAX.
this dog got hit by an A400?
It's not event traffic, it's just a goose, you're fine.
Is it just the goose or a goose?
A goose.
Okay.
Okay, good to know. And can I also question why we have a 777 on the ramp?
No.
Why are you asking questions?
Good question.
Small fry 829 Golf, land 824.
89 Golf, Roger, line up 24.
And Tower 0 Kilo Bravo's left base, full stop 24.
52 Hotel Kilo, maintain min speed.
We're just about min speed now for 0 Kilo Bravo.
Small fly 829 Golf, clear for takeoff, runway 24, climb maintain 10,000. Small fly, I need you to go.
0 Kilo Bravo can extend a little bit.
829 Golf, I need you to move. Thank you. November 52 Hotel Kilo number 1, clear to land, runway 24, caution mark turbulence departing 737 Max and E75.
Clear to land 24, Wilco 0 Kilo Bravo. Thank you, sir.
Tower 739 Mike, can we get frequency change?
739 Mike, contact departure 130.200, yep.
Over to clearance approach on 130.20 for Boeing 739 Mike. Good day.
And Tower Kilo B's off on Charlie, back for the hotel hangars, please.
Hotel Kilo taxi to the hangars via Alpha Hotel.
Alpha Hotel to the hangars, 0 Kilo Bravo.
Let's see if we have any more
689 Golf, contact
arrivals
departure
here.
130.20, yep.
Or departures. Let's see.
130.20, good day.
We have a few more. Well, that would be the max. Okay, so what I'm seeing here, we do not have any more departures.
Tower, you can ignore the extra for now. I tried to beat aerophysics and I lost.
Already done.
Copy.
And after the Zeus departure, tower's closing.
Beautiful departure there. They did a great job at the show today.
Ready, tower's closing. Sick.
Pleasure
Indeed,
for all
Tyler.
you guys coming. Really appreciate it.
Lone, can you please respond to one's DMs? Thank you.
Alright,
Yeah.
guys. It has been once again a pleasure to stream
Sounds
the
great.
air
I'll
show
just
with
go
you
to
guys
Staff EC
today.
now.
And a bit of
Yeah,
what we
John,
normally do here, plane
Alright,
spotting
fly. I'll
on the channel.
see you then.
Hey, what?
It's been a wonderful show. We're gonna see if we can bring Kev if Kev wants to come up on stage for the ending of the live stream. We will possibly see you guys next week. Yep, we will see you next week. Possibly on either a Friday or Saturday, whenever the next weekend rush will be. We will be here.
Today, is there a tower online or did he just leave?
And this guy just joined right after the tower went offline. But once again, guys, have a great evening. We have hit yet another 5 hours. We're at 4 hours 59 minutes. Within 10 seconds, we will hit that 5-hour marker and we will end the live stream. Once again, guys, thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys had fun.
Hello.
Kev is here with us.
Hello, how you doing? Damn, look at that shit.
Oh, Lord.
I love ships, man. Look at that.
Oh my God.
We got a yacht over here. Oh, the yacht's gone. Okay, we do the cruise ship.
And we've just hit the 5-hour marker, guys. Thanks for tuning in. It has been a pleasure. Have a great day, and we will say see ya.
Have a good day. Good night. Bye.
Oh my God.